Little Rock. Little Rock in the building. Good evening, everybody. Oh, I didn't see that, but I've been busy, man. Let me see. I can imagine how good it was, bro. Good to see you, Moss. Hey, Moss, look at the thumbnail, bro. Little Rock in the building. Let's get this started, folks, because this is gonna be good tonight. I reported the trades from yesterday, and right now, the Winnipeg Jets is getting all the love for getting 3 good young players for Dubois. And all I can say is this. Wants to CK Moss in the building. He's going to be doing his own version of the draft. It's my bad, man. We couldn't collab. We'll do it next time. I got to figure that shit out. One of the things I was doing today, and I apologize to Moss, is I was watching Barry Cunningham today. And we'll talk about this more on Friday. Tyreek Hill's in a lot of trouble, but we won't talk about that tonight. Tonight's about the N.H.L draft. I'm going on 3 networks. I'm on Facebook. I'm on tonight. I'm on Twitter tonight doing this show. And I'm also here on YouTube. So you guys can see me all across. Hopefully I'll be on IG soon. Hopefully I'm on IG soon. Real talk. Tonight, it's about the N.H.L. It's about these young kids being drafted. Connor Bedard, expected to be number 1. But to me, the most interesting player in this top half of the draft, as Bleacher Report changed the way they're doing things. Kind of like it. Connor Bedard looking nice, entering the building. Fantilli looking nice, showing off his Blaze who are all of his friends and favorite hockey players. So Connor Bedard will be number 1. The big question to me is, because according to Bleacher Report, this player is not in their top 10. which is to me a little crazy. Okay, they got Otto Steinberg, Oliver Moore, Braden Yeager, Nate Danielson, Dvorsky. But where's my man at? Mitchkov. Where is he? He's the wild card in all this. A lot of people are kind of scared away from him. You always like guys like that because guys like that are the unknown. If that's what you want to see. You know who Connor Bedard is. And by the way, I have to wait till tomorrow to see my boys, Darren Drager and the crew here in the United States. I was spoiled with those guys for like 15 years. I couldn't stop watching those guys. The trade deadline in March is like a holiday. People take days off of work in Canada. I used to watch it all the time. All right, the Devils extended Timo Meyer tonight. 8 years, $70 million. You can live off that for the rest of your life, as we are exactly 8 minutes away from the draft. Well, I tell you, everything is about this Connor Bedard. All right, the Stanley Cup champions, Vegas Golden Knights re-signed Ivan Barbashev to a 5-year deal. Congratulations to him. Montreal may trade this pick to the Predators, as rumored. Darren Drager calls the best in the business. All right, Ross Colton was traded to the to Colorado for the 37th pick in the draft, a second rounder. All right, the Maple Leafs re-signed David Kampf to a 4-year deal. So a lot of things are happening right now. All right, Riley Smith is heading to the Penguins for a 3rd-round pick next year. To me, that's a great trade for the Penguins. So, see, this is what I like about the N.H.L. Things are happening quick. These other football, same way. Baseball also. So things are moving fast. Yeah.
Is your pen too?
No. Yeah.
I think people are looking for her on like that camera on his door is connected to his phone.
Hmm?
What he told you? He said he had to go all the way back to see. Did he ever go ahead and make it put out God because the camera?
No, I'm doing the draft. That's right. All right. The salary cap today in the NHL said $83.5 million. If I'm not looking at the chat room, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that in a second. I'm reading all this news. This is not the NBA, folks. The NHL put the news out there fast and quick. NHL is movers and shakers. That's why it's the best league other than the NFL. All right, the cap is $83.5 million. The floor is 61.7, according to the great Elliot Friedman. So things are happening here. Let's see who is in here. Oh, we got 9 folks already. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Little Rock, I said what's up to. Okay, bro. Appreciate that. I got you. I'm gonna go over to collab with Thank you, Tat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Raven Knight in the building. Big money ain't coming here tonight. What's up, Slowface? Big money ain't coming here tonight. He said, "You hockey." Please say hello to everybody, man. Oh, the stats, boy, does hockey make me feel good. Damn, it does. All right, Slowface. What's up, Darth? Darth Slowface in the building. Hockey draft is 7 minutes away, everybody. We'll do Lakers Friday. Lakers looking more and more. The Lakers are gonna keep the same guys and run it back. They feel they can win it all because there's really no challenge in the East. Palinka said today, so the Lakers are gonna stand pat and run with what they have. I'll be doing NBA Friday, all Friday starting at 6 p.m. when the trading starts. I'll vote for all of that, bro. I'll vote for all of that. And I'm not sweet Uncle Mace. We're about the same age, Mars. Cut that out. I'll vote. Oh, man. Raven Knight in the building. I'll do some Manosphere stuff tomorrow night, too. You guys going to like it. I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'm going to do some of the second round tomorrow. So I'll be on early, about maybe anywhere between 11 and 1. Because there's going to be a lot of trades flying tomorrow. I can tell you that right now. Raven Knight on the I-5 expressway, stuck in traffic. Raven know what I'm talking about. I-5 is the entire Pacific coastline. Most of black LA is moved to Dallas. So, I know Raven doesn't like that at all. Good to see Darth in here. I'm going to vote on my man's poll in a couple seconds after I say what's up to everybody. I would say what's up to Sean, but Sean's pissed off now. I'm doing hockey today. Tackman, this year's draft, a lot of first rounds going to live up to their potential. I totally agree with you. I am so invigorated back to hockey. It's not even funny. We're going to get this started. It's a shame that here in America, we're getting ESPN's crappy coverage. Oh, man. ESPN. And then tomorrow I got put up with fucking N.H.L. network bullshit. I don't mean to curse, folks. I apologize. Just give me Darren Drager, McKenzie, and James Duffy, and I'll be happy. Damn. The best in the world. I've been watching those guys, no lie, since 1987. Because my friend used to have a satellite dish, and we used to always watch all the Western hockey teams, Edmonton, Calgary. Oh my God. Did we predict the picks like the NBA? Probably get the first 4 or 5 correct. And then who knows, maybe get a few more right after. Malika, best swirly sports show. Yeah. Man, bro, Tack. All these women on television who do news, they're all swirlers and divestors, bro. They're all sleeping with the enemy, bro. Real talk. All right, my question again, where is Medvedev going? The Russian. He got a lot of bad press today. Some people don't got him in the top 10, which I think is insane. And I'm about to turn around and bring you the coverage from here. Let me see something. Riley Smith traded to the Penguins. Salary cap $83.5 million. The floor is 61.7. So I wish TNT did this. At least with TNT, I have new blood. I don't care about Connor Bedard. Leo Carson. There's the guy. A lot of people now. This draft makes sense. They got the Sharks taking Matvei Michkov. That's what I'm interested in. Where does Michkov go? Appreciate Tack talking about the thumbnail. Mays need to make a shirts that say, "See, sleeping with the enemy." Oh man. Make a t-shirt, "Sleeping with the enemy." Let me turn my chair around and get ready for this draft. I can see anybody that comes up on the Facebook page. Facebook. I'm on the YouTube page. I'm on Facebook tonight. I'm on Twitter tonight, and I'm on right here on YouTube tonight.
Such a great night to talk hockey and be amongst hockey people because also we see Kevin Weeks. There could be N.H.L. trades while we're on the air. Yeah, there could be some trades. I'm very curious to see what can happen from a goaltending standpoint. We're both there for that reason, representing the goalie union. But let's say all of that.
All right. I like Bucci Grass and my boy Kevin Weeks. So I can live with this ESPN coverage for now. I love Bucci Grass. I go way back with him. Great dude, real dude. All right, here goes Connor Bedard with his dad. Looks just like his father. As Gary Bettman's about to reach the podium. But I tell you, the N.H.L, they start quickly, don't they?
All things go. All things go. The commissioner, Gary Bettman, will kick off this year's draft when we return to Smashville.
All right, going to a quick commercial, then we'll start it. Gary Bettman on his way to the podium, getting a nice ovation from the Nashville fans. I know Gary likes that. So used to being booed. I don't know. In my opinion, he's the best commissioner in sports, in my opinion. Him and Roger Goodell. Adam Silver is okay. He does a good job. You notice I didn't mention the baseball commissioner, didn't you? I'm not going to talk about his ass. I'll wait till 2 weeks from right now when they have the All-Star game. Then I will kill that clown. Okay? I don't like him. He's irritated me many of times. Okay? The other three commissioners as good as gold. Goodell's terrific. Mace need to make shirts. Sleeping with the enemy. All right, let me go over to my man's page. All right, Chase Young, Redskins putting him on the block. I knew they would. Maybe take Moss's poll. real quick. NHL draft just started, folks. Wow. Let me go find my page. I figured getting to Moss's page. Here we go. We go check out Moss's poll. Waiting for Gary Bettman to get up on the podium. Moss with the nice setup. Hey, Gary Bettman about to go to the podium.
Sounds pretty well for Chicago. 3 Stanley Cups in his Hall of Fame career for maybe the best American born player ever to lace him up in the National Hockey League so far. Now for the second time in franchise history, Chicago gets the pick #1 overall, and sometimes it's just luck in the draw. When you have that pick, you want a guy like this available to take, and Connor Bedard is available to be taken by the Chicago Blackhawks. As always, the commissioner of the N.H.L, Gary Bettman, kicks off the N.H.L.
All right, Bettman's on the podium.
This year, held in Nashville, Tennessee. Commissioner Gary Bettman. To all the prospects, family members, and friends, and especially the hockey fans here with us in Bridgestone Arena. And welcome to the many more watching around the world. Welcome to the 2023 Upper Deck N.H.L. Draft. 2 nights ago, in this building, we honored the very best of the spectacular 2023 N.H.L. season.
Diane.
Hello, please leave a message after the tone.
Tomorrow, we celebrate the
Hello?
future of our clubs. So that means we'll have had 2 major NHL events within 4 days in Nashville.
Told you, Diane.
The city
Huh?
Diane.
You gonna hold?
No, just call her back.
Huh?
She's not gonna call herself.
previous draft.
Yes, she's closing the door.
It's the last
What happened to the other one?
and all the state
I don't know, what thing.
and Stanley Cup final.
All right.
No doubt that Nashville loves and supports NHL
All right, David Poy is going to get a nice standing ovation. The man who was the first Predators general manager. Little Rock. What's up, family? Little Rock in the building. I said what's up to him earlier, but it's all good. I could do it again. Well, man. Let me put the yo up there. Here we go. There we go. What's up, Little Rock? All right, they're celebrating David Poy right now. One thing about Gary, bro, talks too much. For a guy that you rarely see and hear from. People just want to see this draft get started, bro. You don't have to hear from me.
An all-time late round gem, the Preds' 8th round pick in 2004, and franchise icon Pekka Rinne.
All right, introducing Penny Rene.
Thank you for everything you've done for N.H.L, but especially for Nashville. You're the reason this place
So,
calls Nashville.
they're doing the festivities right now in Nashville.
We all get so excited.
There's good people in Nashville doing all this talking right now. Boy, I tell you, the NHL just ruined themselves right there. All they had to do was get this started, get people excited. Instead, you gotta please little old Nashville. Oh boy, NHL, don't be like the NBA and the others. I got Mitchkov. I like Mitchkov for that poll he was given. As they're boring us to death, when they should be picking players. Oh, let me see something. So, William Nylander wants to get traded. Jerome McGinley has arrived, part of the new Flames front office, showing off these players' clothes. I don't know the big deal of that is. So, all right, the Blackhawks are on the clock. You know they're gonna pick. And you know one thing with the NHL, as much as I sing their praises, believe it or not, they do fix their lotteries. Don't think they don't. They fix their lotteries a lot.
His talent and his resume, right? He's been helping out a whole league. He is. I mean, this kid
All right, Blackhawks, the entire entourage is going up on stage. Something that basketball and football should learn how to do. This is how you do drafts. As the entourage of the Chicago Blackhawk organization is all going up to the podium to greet this kid. And this is the way drafts should be done. Rousing ovation for Connor Bedard. Boy, you think this draft is held at the United Center? All right, Bedard's on his way to the podium. This is the way you do drafts, folks. Here he comes right now, Connor Bedard. Boy, what a player. I'm looking at his highlights right now, boy. So Bedard goes to Chicago. Everyone expected it. Let's see who goes to next. Look at that entourage. Boy. Now he's putting on his jersey right now. Number 98. Connor Bedard, there he is. All right, Bedard taking the photos. They're about to head off the stage. Yeah. So Bedard in Chicago. Let's see who's next. Yeah, he's only 5'10". I mean, today's hockey players, a lot of them about 6'4", 6'5". So. All right. Friday night, 6 o'clock Eastern, I'll be on live. I'll make it 6:30. I'll be on. as the NBA lifts their moratorium. That'll be good for everybody. We have a good summer of NBA trades and free agents, and very good free agent list this year, folks. Very good free agent list this year. So the NBA is going to have some good times this year, I see. I mean, they're doing like the NBA draft, which is they're taking too much goddamn time talking to these GMs. You know, just roll the clock for the next team. I mean, I don't care if dad's crying, the little sister's smiling, mom is ecstatic. That's what you expect from mom. Come on, let's go. Anaheim on the clock. So let's see what Anaheim does. As they're showing where the Chicago Blackhawks took their guy at a place called the Schultz said in Chicago. All the Blackhawk banners. Anaheim is next. Oh, good. They had Anaheim on the clock already. Good job, N.H.L. They're comparing Fantelli. No, that's Bedard. They put them up there with Lindros and those guys. Which to me, hey, you want to put the kid there? Good. Yeah.
Team, one that won 3 Stanley Cups in your lifetime. What's going through your mind when you put on that sweater?
Yeah, it's really hard to put into words. I mean, growing up, like you said, in an era where they were so dominant, so good with all the players they had, and man, it's incredible. And now I'm seeing it all myself, so couldn't be happier, and I can't wait to start.
Yeah, the hockey world has so many expectations for you, but what are your expectations for your rookie season?
I mean, just right now, it's focusing on having a good.
They said this is a pretty decent draft. Next year's draft supposed to be outstanding. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, is Nashville's picking yet? Got a minute left for Nashville to go number 2.
Come together well, physically right. I had a chance to meet him speaking with Vegas during the Stanley Cup final.
I mean, damn, you guys can't get up and go to the podium, Nashville? I mean, not Nashville, Anaheim. And when it comes to Predators, let's find out who they took. That's it, the Predators? I apologize, folks. The Ducks are going to let you know who they pick. I know San Jose is 4, Montreal's 5. Here we go.
We would like to welcome all our fans watching at our draft party at Brew X. With our first selection, we are proud to select from Orville, N.H.L, Leo Carlson.
All right, Leo Carlson goes 2.
6'3", can see the ice wall. He dang on the D12, number 1 ranked international skater.
Well, he's nicely dressed, I tell you that.
And this looks like we talked about it. Brian was saying maybe still in him, right? I mean, when you watch him play, maybe the one thing you can say, maybe the foot speed not quite there.
He holds his little brother,
Look at him. He looks
his other brother,
he's still got a lot to grow into. When you're looking at Adam
his agent. Wow. So Fantilli drops a little bit.
N.H.L. pro. He's going to play for a long time.
All right.
I think we're all going to see better than what we see right now. And very self-assured and confident young player, Megan Jacob.
I think this is a great pick. I mean, Pierre-Luc Dubois.
Boy, he's a big kid too.
We saw how much he got paid this week. Tough production style on zone X and entries, looks to carry the puck. Quality player with high controlled entry rate that attacks the middle of the ice with speed. There's no wrong answers. Fantilli, Carlson, both are a similar type of player. Playing in the N.H.L with men, you know he'll translate to an N.H.L style hockey.
All right, here he is, upon his jersey.
Second overall. Remember, they were the team that was after Sidney Crosby. It took Bobby Ryan 05, Oleg Kleberdowski as well in 1994. So it's the big Swede, Kevin Weeks. Well, let me tell you why I think there could be a little bit of an influence in the decision. Okay, after being spent time with the Detroit Red Wings, yeah, the Detroit Red Wings have really had a penchant for Swedish players in their history. Quite frankly, many great Swedish players. I think that was influential in the decision here for Carter and his staff with Bill Carlson. Congratulations to him and them. But I got to get a quick note in here because the hockey community is a small one. I want to send best wishes to their goalie coach, Sazi Barrage, who's battling cancer right now and tuning in and watching. So shout out to Sazi back in Oakville right now. He's done an amazing job with their goalies here at Anaheim. Absolutely. Anaheim will have 3 second-round picks as well.
Well, we'll do Anaheim tomorrow since they'll have 3 second-round picks. So Leo Carlson's there. Let's see where Fantilli goes.
Growing up, what did you model your game after? You won't play against them very often, but what would it be like when you finally get a playoff?
That's gonna be amazing. I mean, that's grew up I love the so yeah, it's gonna be
Congratulations, Texan, you get.
thanks so much. And like many Swedes, speak English so well.
All right, Columbus is on the board. No one cares about this. They give Fantilli show what? They're Columbus. Just a sorry-ass losing franchise, folks. You can't make it up. So, since they're on the clock right now, let's see who they're going to pick. Down to a minute 43. So, and I don't like in the American that they tell these guys when to go up. Let them go up when they want to go up. Shit, who cares? Let's make the pick. You know what I'm saying? So.
It's been a process over the last month or so we've had a lot of good debate. There's a lot of, I would say, real healthy debate on which player, obviously, to take. And I think in the end, we were really intrigued with his hockey IQ, his creativity. Obviously, he's got really good size, and probably what I loved about him is, it's really his two-way game, and I think there's a potential for him to be a dominant player at both ends of the ice.
What can we expect for him? How will he fit into your team next season?
Tell you when ESPN does this shit, it really ups the mode. You know what I'm saying? So goddamn slow. Good. They're going up on the table. F that broad. Who cares? Good. No one wants to listen to our ass anyway. Good job, Columbus. Columbus, I ain't listening to you. I'm going up there. Shit. We're bad enough. This wasted 80 million Johnny Gaudreau. How did that work out? I think Fantilli goes here. Wouldn't shock me if they reach and go for the American. What's up, Canes? Go for the American here. Wouldn't surprise me. Boy, John Davison's still looking good for his age.
Thank you, Nashville. We appreciate the great time you've shown us all. Congratulations, Vegas. To a hockey lifer and a good friend, David Boyle, again, congratulations. Good man. Our fans back in Columbus, they're called the Fifth Line. They are at Pins and Easton. Have a party, gang. We appreciate y'all. To make our pick, I'd like to invite our general manager, Jarmo Kekalainen. Columbus Jackets are coached by University of Michigan, Adam Fantilli. So Adam Fantilli was there, and
All right, Fantilli goes to Columbus, so he stays home. He's from Columbus, so they get the hometown kids coming home. All right, Fantilli goes to Columbus. Maybe he could change the culture there. Canadian boy, he's awesome. So, salute the Canes. All right, San Jose is next. Let's see if they take Mitchkoff. All right, it's official. The new bargain agreement goes into effect on Saturday. 676 pages agreement. Incredible. Bronny James IG story to the doubters. Turian Prince declining his contract. Wimby, this is Wimbayama. Without shoes, he's 7'3.5". With shoes, he's 7'5". All right, Zion going to a local high school near you to show off his dunking skills. Let people know he's in shape. Vukovic got a 3-year extension from the Bulls. I think that was a smart move. All right. We'll do more of the NBA on Friday. To the Timberwolves placed Turian Prince on waivers. All right, Mike Greer, who is the brother of Miami Dolphins GM Chris Greer, is on the podium to make his pick. Let me see what Moss been saying. Hey, I picked Mitch Koff as the player I would pick besides Connor McDard, by the way. All right, Will Smith, like Moss predicted, the American goes to San Jose. Let's see what Montreal does next. First American going in the draft. This kid don't look no more than 12 years old. Yeah, he went to the Sharks, bro. He sure did. Montreal's the wild card in this because they may take Mitchkoff. Mike Greer's young son handed Will Smith the jersey and the cap. So Moss got it right. Will Smith to the Sharks. The way ESPN's doing this coverage, it's going to be a long night. All right, the Canadians, this is the wild card. Let's see if they take Mitch Koff, everybody. So, big Brian Leach fan, this kid. So, we're 1 hour in, folks. All right, Montreal's coming up right now. Le Habitant, greatest franchise in North American sports history. It's God's franchise, Le Habitant. The best in the business, baby. Don't you ever forget it. Here they are, Montreal, coming up, the whole entourage. Haven't won a championship in 30 years. Their longest drought in their history.
I'd like to start by congratulating the Vegas Golden Knights. Also like to wish David Boyle all the best in retirement. J'aimerais saluer nos partisans à Montréal et autour du monde. On apprécie votre passion. To make our selection, I will invite up our former 5th overall in 2005, Carey Price.
Carey Price is going to make the pick. It's good to see Carey.
Bonsoir. The Canadiens of Montreal are proud to select David
Wow.
We play it that way. David Reinbacher. So David Reinbacher, that was the player many people thought they would take. He's a big right-handed.
All right. As Kerry Price goofed the pick, David Reinbacher goes to the Montreal Canadiens. Wow. That may be things to come for the Canadians. That's not a good look. When one of your best players couldn't remember your name. Wow. Wow. Stunning. Montreal, for now on, don't make players make your pick for you. Wow. I know the Canadian media is having a field day.
I would expect, but should be the first one on my list.
Second Austrian team in the top five, probably that former Predator in 2003. Well, here's my thing that I will tell you this. With him, now the D is open for the defenseman now. And Reinbacher is out. Sure, there's going to be Stanislav here, right? And it goes with Reinbacher, but Montreal's had a history of having European-born players. Certainly the last 30 years, they've had a lot of European-born players that have flourished in Montreal. Montreal has kind of that international culture. And I think this is a nice piece to add to their blue line, which is very impressive right now. Right shot, David, good size. You can see he can move. He was able to close on players quickly.
Wow.
Maybe not overly nasty.
So Reinbacher goes to the Canadiens. Ooh.
I mean, look, I think there's a lot of D in this draft that people are thinking about. Simishev, as you mentioned, maybe had a little bit more fight to his game, but in a lot of people that I talked to, they felt like Reinbacher was the guy that was going to go first. So not overly surprised that Montreal got the one of Montana, the top five that were taken. Now the mystery really begins here. As that big each pop in town to Russia, anything is the second best player in his draft because of obviously the geopolitical reasons. 3-year contract is available right away. He is still on the board. 5 picks in of the 2023 N.H.L. draft.
All right, thank God that hockey draft is in commercial now. Yeah, the Moss Mac, the Moss mock draft was correct. Will Smith and David Reinbacher, highest Austrian ever taken in the draft. Okay. Yeah, commercial break here in the United States. Boy, I tell you, Canadians, that's a bad omen that Carey Price messed up the kid's name. That is a very bad omen. We'll see where Mitchkoff goes, folks. Coyotes are on the clock right now. And then the Flyers. Boy, he would be a good pick for the Flyers.
So there were questions about whether or not this team would come back, but his first real opportunity to play professionally was during the COVID shutdown. He was in an independent league in Texas with it was managed by Roger Clemens and Kobe Clemens, and he was incredibly fast. I think he was 22 for 22 in the Steelers. Looked like he brought the hand right over the top of the fence there. Tad was on his hand, but on his left foot. Right there. I don't know if the tag was applied, but that's close. That's hard to see. After looking at that, now it looks like after review, the ruling on the field is overturned. Aaron is out. So it was a caught stealing. And number 2, that's a good job by Clayton having his foot in the way of his hand so that it flew off the base. We've seen him do that a couple of times already in the series. Very good at blocking the base. Yeah,
All right, let's get back to this draft, everybody. I'm just catching a little baseball.
The last few years, who's the guy who always comes with Big D, who can move the puck now. This is interesting. The Arizona Coyotes, they need a new arena. They have 2 number 1 picks, 6 and 12. The Russian, N.H.L, is on the board. Some say after Connor Bedard, the most talented player in this draft. You have uncertainty in their color coordinated suits once again, the Coyotes, as they take the stage to make this pick. It seems like moves you take the Russian, right? You have a great asset anyway. I would. I mean, you're years away from being that team. You've got some talent. You don't know where you're playing.
Let's see if Mitchkov goes here. Coyotes.
The Arizona Coyotes with the 6th overall selection of this draft. On behalf of the Arizona Coyotes, we'd like to congratulate the Vegas Knights on winning the Stanley Cup. We'd also like to thank the Nashville Predators and their amazing fans for hosting us this week. And to all of our fans in Arizona at Wasted Grain in Scottsdale, go Yotes. And to make our selection, I'd like to invite Ryan Janikowski. The Arizona Coyotes are proud to select from Lokomotiv Yaroslavl Dmitry Simashev.
All right. Simashev is shocked, but he was picked. How far will Mitchkov fall? Alive, Reiner, Leonard, American going. Alas to Boston College. Going here to the Coyotes. Nope. Wasn't Leonard. So Simashev. Okay. So Simashev on his way to the desert to play for the Coyotes. Philadelphia is on the clock. So. Yeah, Arizona with some nice new uniforms. All right. Some Simashev on his way to the desert. Like I said, Philly's on the clock right now.
N.H.L draft best available players, according to our Arizona. Last time they took a deep man in the top 10, Oliver Ekman-Larsson, who's out there in the early end. The Flyers on the clock when we return.
There we go. So we got picks in. Iman's in the building. I don't understand nothing about hockey. Yo, come up, bro. We could talk some other shit. I'll keep doing the draft because it's gonna be right in front of me. Oh man. Iman's in the building. Good to see him. All right. Watching a little surprising Marlins who are basically have the third best record in the National League. And basically, they're doing it the right way. Pitching, defense, timely hitting. Got the best hitter in baseball, and Luis Arias, and they got a good power bat in have a good power bat and Jorge Soler, and great pitching and a damn good bullpen, and it's come together for the Marlins. So congratulations to Miss Ng, Skip Schumacher, former Cardinal. They do it right. That's how you're supposed to do it. Pitching, defense, and a little power hit. We're back to this draft. Phillies on the clock. As the whole Flyer entourage is going up there. And again, that's the beautiful thing about the N.H.L draft. The owners at the table, the GM, the president of the franchise, the scouts, and the coaching staff, all at the team's table, representing the franchise. All right, see who Philly got. I said Mitch Koff goes here.
Philadelphia Flyers would like to thank the city of Nashville for their outstanding hospitality. We've had a very good time. It's going to get more fun. I would like to thank David Boyle. He was my general manager of the Washington Capitals. Drafted me in 1988 in the 7th round. He got a lot better after that pick. Danny? With the seventh selection of the draft, Flyers are proud to select from St. Petersburg and N.H.L. Matvei Michkov.
All right, Michkov goes to the Flyers. The big Russian. It was his dad. I tell you, these Russians are big men. Look, these are big, big men. He played for St. Petersburg. So this is a new generation of Red Army being drafted tonight. The second Ruski coming off the board. Look at that boy. He's the biggest boy so far in this draft. Red Army.
puck in the back of the net. But you're right, Nick. In 3 years
Ugh.
from now, it's going to go fast. I mean, because the Flyers are in a rebuild. There's going to be more pain to be felt for this organization in the next little while. But after that, if you're right, you can see that the optimism went up. You can see the Chicago Blackhawks. They stripped it down. A little bit of pain. Now they got a lot of pain. Start to get a game breakthrough.
So Mitch Koff off the board. We'll see who's next. All right, the Washington Capitals on the clock. I know they wish he could play with Ovechkin.
What do you want fans of the N.H.L. to know about you? When do you expect to come to the N.H.L? And what does it mean to you to get drafted to the N.H.L? Спасибо.
So with Alex Ovechkin and the Washington Capitals on deck, up next at 8, you know they would take it. Flyers, take that big beach job. So get back at USSR for game over here at Home Park. That's happened. He said that he had dropped the first pick of the 2020 draft. And again, this would be a big moment for the Flyers.
It's a huge moment. It's one of those waiting for the Blackman, but if it's not,
Hey, ESPN takes too damn long. Shit, I may shut this shit down. Let's go to regular talk. Burn up. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, bro.
the elite scoring, the shoot-first mentality.
I think they have, since with the Nolan Patrick, number 2, correct, right? And that didn't work out so well. This talent, in due time, this would be the electrifying player that the Flyers have been so secret so long. She's telling Emily that he wants to be there soon.
All right, the Capitals on their way up.
It is what it is. We know he's got a contract for 3 more seasons, but for us, we just felt, after watching him play and after meeting him, we just felt that it's a talent that we cannot pass up. And if we have to wait, we'll wait. And it is what it is.
What did he say in that meeting that convinced you that he was your guy?
He seemed to have a really good time. We met him a couple times, and you can tell that for some reason he loved the Flyers. He wanted to be part of the Flyers. We saw him on stage. His reaction was amazing. He convinced us basically in the meeting that he wanted to be there. He wanted to be a Flyer. So our staff all felt really, really good about selecting him.
Also, thanks, Daddy.
Thanks, Ed. Just the third Russian taken by the Flyers in the first round. And listen, the Philadelphia Flyers are a global brand. Make no mistake about it. They have global reach, global fan base. I think that's the best pick that they could have made based on who's available. He's the best player that was remaining on the board. So now, what do the Capitals do? Ryan Leonard is still there. Zaborski, Matthew Wood. Here come the Caps. 8th overall with their first round selection. The Washington Capitals would like to acknowledge David Boyle's longtime contribution to our organization and congratulate him on an outstanding career. With the 8th pick, Washington selects Ryan Leonard from the U.S. Development Program.
All right, Ryan Leonard from the U.S. goes to the Capitals. So he's hugging his mother, his sister.
But this is a good pick for Washington. You can't go wrong. You talk about certain types of players that help you win in the regular season, and then you find out about players that you need to win in the playoffs. This guy falls into the category of guys that will help you win in the playoffs. His game translates to springtime hockey. He's a sturdy guy. He hits. He gets in there, yet he has skill, and he can finish. He really made significant strides as a national program, and a good fit here for the Washington Capitals. At the Boston College, he has to play at least 1 year of college hockey this fall.
So Leonard's going to play 1 year at Boston College. Yeah, he's going to go play 1 year in college. So right now, this draft is not what people thought it was, beginning from pick number 2. Looks just like his mama. Yeah, those describe the Monsters channel. It's a good channel. Love his setup tonight.
I'm really excited because I feel like I like these kind of players. I just like these guys that are not afraid to go in there, do the dirty work, but also have the skill. I think we celebrate skill and speed so much that we forget about what it takes to win. And then when I watch him and the way that he plays, I think this is the kind of guy that you live with. No question. Hey, by the way, when the Washington Capitals won their Stanley Cup against Vegas in their inaugural year, off the road, Tom Wilson, think of the gem that they had in that lineup. Yeah. And those are space creators.
All right, Detroit's on the clock. Let's see what Morse likes for Detroit.
Those guys are truly special players, and to be compared to those guys, it's really honoring. You're going to get the chance to play with Alex Ovechkin. What's that going to be like? Yeah. Who knows? Hopefully, maybe with a one-timer practice or anything like that, but yeah, it's really special. And for fans in Washington, what do you take most pride of in your game? Probably my competitiveness. I think that's just kind of like who I am. Awesome. Congratulations, Ryan. Thank you. He grew up in Western Massachusetts. Been on Boston. There's his family. Again, just a great night we have this draft. I'm sure Montreal is still tough to over the border. Before that was the virtual draft, so it's great that it's kind of like the first O2 draft in a while. But here he is. How does this game translate to the next level specifically?
All right, Detroit's on the clock. Less than 2 minutes to go.
Transporter went out, and it was down there. I'm up here. One hit. One attack. They say there's no devil, Jim. But there is. Right out of hell, I slept. Matt, where's your crew? On the third planet. There is no third planet. Don't you think I know that? There was, but not anymore. They called me a baby round 400 of them. I couldn't. Captain, Westman has a report. center. I mean, obviously Dylan Larkin's their number one guy, but I think in a perfect world, whether that's through trade or whatnot, I think that's what they're looking for. Maybe Dallimore, Dombrowski, perhaps. But they got plenty of good wing prospects to me.
All right. Red Wings on the clock. Moss dropped his link. Red Wings about to make their pick, everybody. Haven't made the playoffs since 2016, the Red Wings. Wow. Here's Stevie Y.
Fantastic general manager, fantastic person, and a great friend. Led a tremendous career. Also, I'd like to congratulate the Vegas Golden Knights on the Stanley Cup championship. With the 9th pick in the draft, the Red Wings select from the Brandon Wheat Kings center Nate Danielson. Center, push, 6 feet.
All right, Nate Danielson goes to Detroit. They needed that to solidify their up the middle. Good job by the Red Wings. Great pick. They're picking players who are supposed to be at that range. And you like it when that happens. You don't like to see teams reach. But I got a question for Moss. Who picks the 6'6" Czech goalie tonight? Supposed to go around where Calgary is. Be interesting. We'll see the Flames in about the way this shit's going. We'll see the Flames about 10 o'clock tonight. Nate Danielson from the Brandon Wheat Kings going to the Red Wings.
Versatility comes to mind for me with him. He's a guy that can do everything fairly well. And by the way, the one good thing about Brandon, they've got a really good program in the fact that they develop N.H.L. players. It's an N.H.L. factory out there. Kevin McCrimmon Biggs is GM. They're part of the ownership.
And Stevie Y's daughter gives him the jersey.
He seems extremely relaxed.
Looks perfect in a Detroit jersey, I'll tell you that. Red Wings won the classic jerseys in all sports. Really cool jersey, the Red Wings.
I like the fact that there's versatility is the biggest thing that comes to mind in terms of his calling card as a player.
Yeah, that two-way sort of heart and soul type guy, looking well in Detroit. At the WHL, he kind of reminds them of Houston Hopkins in the early days, maybe with the bread and penalty kill, not quite on the offensive side, but he has that fight to his game that a lot of people really like.
He's an Edmonton, Alberta native as well, right-handed shot. So again, obviously the Red Wings like smart players. Lucas Raymond right now. Junior Gary Bettman. But keep in mind here, I want to get this into the fans at home, okay? The Blues have multiple picks here in this draft, in this first round. So let's keep an eye on what the Blues end up doing. Some action. Yeah, there could be some action with the Blues. They're sitting by. They don't want to just rebuild. This is a retool with our Armstrong. He's aggressive. They won the cup only a few years ago. And they know that if they can make some key moves this offseason, they can be right back to contending. Yeah, they're trying to move out D and bring in Nudie. That's right. Forward group looks solid. Maybe they'll bring back Ryan O'Reilly. Yeah, at free agency. Always love to hear from Steve Eisenman and Emily Catholic.
Where does Nate Danielson fit into your team, both in the short term and long term?
Well, obviously,
So.
truthfully, we feel we need help at. We're looking for dad at every position. We like the fact that the big things that are good playing, skip playing in those situations. So I think it's just a valuable type of player to have here on your team and your organization.
I asked you last year, I'm going to ask you again. Where are the Detroit Red Wings in your rebuild?
Well, I think I can try to give you a better answer than last year. Obviously, with the picks that we have and the moves we made at the deadline, we're still in a rebuilding phase.
Right, the Blues on the clock. Let's see what they do. St. Louis Stanley Cup champions 4 years ago. People seem to forget about that because the COVID came a spring later. Hey, Moss, where does the 6'6" goalie go? What team takes him?
What do you think was Biden as a player?
I think my skating one of my best parts of my game. Also, I just think they're a very well-rounded game and defensively very responsible and offensively very creative and skilled there.
What players did you model yourself after?
I like Dylan Cousins a lot. He's something that I've watched, Western guy, so watched him a lot. And then someone else like Nick Suzuki, I've watched him a lot as well.
What are your expectations for yourself next year?
I'm not really too sure right now. I mean, a ton of emotions going through my head right now, so I'm just super excited for the Red Wings.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you. All right, from Detroit to St. Louis, the Blues have 3 first-round picks on the board. The second time in franchise history. After 2007, the Lars Eller, Ian Cole, David Perron, all had solid N.H.L. careers. Absolutely. But man, they really are trying to change the face of their team as they play. We'll see what they do here, how this is a key phase.
Right, the Blues got 3 number 1s tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if they moved one of them. They're not going to move this one, as the whole Blue entourage is on their way up to the podium.
And their last top 10 pick was N.H.L.
Let's see what the Blues do here. St. Louis Stanley Cup champions 4 years ago. All right, Dvorsky, Dalibor Dvorsky goes to St. Louis. Cinnamon. St. Louis got 3 picks tonight, so that's number 1. They get some defensemen. So. So. I got the N.H.L. free agency on Saturday morning. I gotta see what time that starts. All right, everybody. Dvorsky, Cinnamon from Sweden. I'll do a recap tomorrow. Friday, NBA, Saturday, NBA, and NHL. NHL free agency starts on Saturday. You know I love that. So you'll get trades. We'll get where players are going. Ain't like the NBA. When the NHL do theirs, guys are signed and get their money. So I'll do a double header of that on Saturday. All right, Canucks are on the clock. Vancouver on the clock. Don't worry, folks. I'm right here. This damn hockey draft takes forever. All right, Vancouver about to announce their pick. Let's see who's going to British Columbia. Most beautiful province in North America, maybe in the world. All right, Tommy Relander, Swedish defenseman, goes to Vancouver. Well, all these Boston players. Right, Coyotes are back on the board.
First round picks. All and about Connor Bedard, a big contingent of Blackhawk fans made the drive down to Chicago to cheer him on. Thank you. I love you. Thank you, Terry. I love you. Thank you. Connor Bedard, number 1 overall. Who will go 12th overall? This is the pick that Arizona got in the Jacob Chikrin trade. From Ottawa, the pick is next.
Hey, Coyotes are next. This is from the Chikrin trade. They got this number 1. This draft has been, folks, I ain't gonna lie to you. This bring me back memories when I used to watch this stuff religiously. It's amazing how when you watch and you focus on the draft, everything comes back to you. Where these kids come from, where they play. You know, it's pretty cool for me. Bring me back great memories. When I used to know this stuff for like the back of my hand. So it's great. NBA and hockey draft started dragging it. Both of you. N.H.L, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You're better than this. It's what happens when ESPN takes over. You suck. Boy, I'll do anything. I hope tonight on YouTube they got the TSN feed. I'll watch that all night. What, hit Drager? Tell you who's getting traded? Oh, God. Who are these women again? Please. I mean, why are these women being advertised right now? I mean, oh, God, Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Man, give me a gun. Not only that. Just shoot me. You could never pay me to watch that. Please. All right, let's get back to seriousness. Brandon Wheat Kings now St. Louis at 10. Yeah. Vancouver took the Swedish defenseman. Coyotes next on the clock. They're second. Number 1, St. Louis got 2 more. It's always good to have draft picks, to be honest with you. It's good. Because you can build your team that way. I'm a big believer in that. There goes beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Arizona is going up to the podium. This is good. Feed this up, fellas. Let's go. You guys are better than this. Cody's back on the board again. It was the Jacob Chikrin trade earlier this year. They got the 12th pick. They got a 24th second round pick conditional and a second round 26th pick. Mackenzie Blackwood traded to the Sharks for a 6th round pick. Okay.
The Arizona Coyotes are proud to select from N.H.L.
All right, Daniel Butt from Russia is more. Red Army is coming into the league. I tell you, good to see the Ruskies back in the N.H.L. like this. Boy, they're getting drafted high tonight. With Russia with love, baby. So Red Army, that's another kid drafted in the first round high. Danielle Boot. So, this is another big boy. We saw the short guys earlier get drafted. Now the big boys are getting drafted. So the Coyotes take 2 Ruskies with their picks, folks.
Better than short, like mine. I agree. I think a long guy is better than a short guy, but high level skill for a big guy. Yes, right. Rangy. He's not the most physical guy, but really is throwing inside that frame.
The Ruskies are back, folks.
Dangle guy. To me, those guys are hard to find. The comparable is Alex Tucker. He's the guy that when he's on, he's on. And you see the hands right there, being able to get around that defender. Just not like that in a dangerous area. They're gonna do some damage. Yeah, 6'5". And I think when you look at
There you go. That boy is 6'5".
that also takes Thompson and Buffalo. Maybe that kind of enticement. Yeah, Arizona Coyotes, right? 100%. Longer than an arm. Say, hey, listen. Once they grow into their body, they become not just comfortable in their own size. They learn how to kind of assert themselves with that size thing. They're seeing the fruits of that Buffalo right now to their credit. How many people gave up on Dave Thompson? Oh yeah, right. Yes, it was injury. True. A lot of people forgot about it in that Ryan O'Reilly trade, and it just took a little bit of time. You just gotta hang in there with some players. I know he's not a centerman, but this is a big guy that's got skill just like that. And if I'm the Arizona Coyotes, I'm going to Tage Thompson's dad and trying to get Daniel Booth into the big man. Exactly. 100%. Get him in the big man camp. Develop him in the big man camp. Because that's exactly what happened with Tage Thompson. And you can see a lot of that in Alex Tuck's game as well.
But he that commitment to work on farming that more complex play,
No question.
getting your body, that training element to be able to compete at an NHL level.
For sure.
But that's a high bar.
That is, it definitely is. Who's that? Anton was a fifth round pick of the Devils in 1998. At 6'5" with skill. I'm sorry. I see right there. He's playing the left way on his offside. He's got the skill to do it. I think
All right.
players like this, they're hard to find. And
Ooh, boy. St. Louis, is that St. Louis or St. Louis right back on the clock?
I could not agree more. Second time since 2005, 3 Russians in the top 15. As the Coyotes take 2 Russians. Of those 3, that is take those special topic hats off for the 3 taken in 2018 in the top 15. 3 Russians taken in the first 12 picks. The Buffalo Sabres are on the clock. That's tease the Sabres. The really interesting part of their, obviously, maturation as a team looking to make the playoffs. They've been for the 12th straight season. They're getting closer under Kevin Adams and Sean Granato. They have a lot to choose from right here. I love Oliver Morris is still out there. I do absolutely fly here in their last 5 first round selections. Howard came in right away as we mentioned. The other 4 we're still waiting to make an impact. They haven't played yet, but a lot of depth in this organization. A lot of depth. And I'm always impressed with Buffalo being a Toronto-born team. And they have such amazing fans there. You'd love to see them take the next
Like the Sabres on the clock. First time tonight. Everybody up at the up in Buffalo. Great hockey town. Their fans don't deserve what they've been getting. And the Sabres entourage on their way to the table.
91 points last year for Buffalo, their highest point total in 12 years. Emily, what's the latest on the floor?
I'm right here by the Blackhawks table. I just saw Kyle Davidson on the phone. I know they're one of the teams that wanted to move up in the first round that full-loaded picks 11. It's been really difficult for them to do it. It's been difficult for anyone to move up in the first round. The only 2 teams that heard about shopping their first round picks are the Toronto Maple Leafs and St. Louis Blues. Both of them have late first round picks, but they're looking for roster players. We'll see if something materializes here, but so far, no trades to report.
All right, nobody's offering trades right now. What's up, Dan? Good to see Buffalo Dan up here. Matter of fact, Sabres making their pick right now, Dan. As you popped into the room. All right, Zach Benson in the Western Hockey League. He's a small guy, but he's going to the Sabres. All right, Buffalo takes Zach Benson. Buffalo Dan is in the building, saying what's up to him right now. Buffalo Dan. Good to see Dan in the building. All right, Penguins on the clock. Kyle Dubas, a.k.a. Doogie Howser, was in Toronto 2 weeks ago. They fired him. Now he's in Pittsburgh. That's how quick you can get a job in the NHL. There you go. Cale McCarr, now representing Great Clips. What a playoff he had a year ago. What a special player he is. Good to see you, Dan. Appreciate people in the clouds. So this is one of my beauties right here, the N.H.L draft. No, I love it. Oh, man. Ooh. A slow night, folks. Perfect night for this damn draft. Only thing I wish TNT had it and not ESPN. Tomorrow we'll do a recap. That'll be early. I won't be on tomorrow night. And then I'll be back on Friday evening as the NBA lifts its moratorium. And then you'll hear who free agents are going to sign with and who's getting traded. So that should be fun. No problem, Dan. You know your family up here. Appreciate you. All right, the Penguins pick is in.
And a member of the Blackhawks joins us now. We'll be in that game. Connor Bedard, congratulations to the Penguins pick. We'll take a quick time out. That's 15-yard steps with you as they make their way to the stage now. So just the first quick question. How do you feel right now? Are you tired? Do you want to go home or are you still pumped? I'm just excited. Excited honor to be here. The organization, being someone up in the city of Chicago and, the N.H.L. So, just be more thrilled with what I know that here comes the Penguins fan. Yes. I'd like to recognize the great career in Nashville Predators general manager David Boyle. Not only a great general manager, is great for hockey, but a great mentor to young general managers getting into the game. Thank you, David. With the 14th selection in the 2023 N.H.L. entry draft, the Pittsburgh Penguins have got to select for the Moose Jaw Warriors, Brayden Yager.
All right, Brayden Yager, the center, Moose Jaw Western Hockey League. Moose Jaw, Manitoba, to be exact. All right, the Predators are coming up, and the fans are chanting, "Let's go Predators!" So the Predators are on the clock. Sabres, good Western boy, Zach Benson, and then Pittsburgh goes with Brayden Yager, my neighbor growing up, kid from Saskatoon. Yager, great pick, Penguins. Okay, so Moss likes with the Penguins. They're taking a kid who grew up in his community in Saskatoon. Belated happy birthday to you, Moss. I know you had a great golf day. I think your birthday was on Monday. So you had a great golf day on Monday. Happy birthday, fam.
see you, Connor, walking around the city. Say hi. All right, so again, the Natural Predators have a new man in charge. Barry Trotz is the new guy taking over for David Boyle, who's been honored tonight multiple times. And you can see they have a new coach, Andrew Brunette, who's going to get another shot to go for Bill Clinton on the last year. Guided them to a President's Trophy. Was let go by the Panthers. They decided to go with Paul Maurice. Bruno went to New Jersey to be an assistant with Lindy Ruff. Nashville wants him. And it's interesting about Barry Trotz, right? Yeah, they're in the defensive coach. He wants talent.
All right, Barry Trotz, who took a year off and now is back in Nashville. David Poy up there again for the last time. Nashville fans are going crazy right now. One of the best hockey cities in America.
My contribution to the N.H.L. All right, the Predators will be Perot. It's a 6 skip. Here we go, Smashville.
Great hockey city.
From the University of Connecticut, Matthew Wood. So there he is. Matthew Wood, I talked to his college coach, Mike Cavanaugh, on Monday.
All right, thank God this draft is half over. Kid from British Columbia, UConn. I gotta find out how good UConn's hockey program is. Also tells you how much out of the loop I've been. So Matt Wood, kid from UConn, from British Columbia, he's heading to Nashville. They call it down there, Smashville. Well, I tell you, UConn's having everything now. That's a big boy.
They're able to move on from Ryan Johansson, move him out to Colorado. And this is a similar type of player to Ryan Johansson in terms of size. He's got the skill. 6'4".
Wow. 6'4". He looks bigger than that, folks. All right, Nashville got their player. Fans are happy. Boy, people outside celebrating this kid.
He's the captain of that team. So I like your point there. UConn hasn't been a D1 program very long, but now we have 2 number ones. Tage Thompson was the first back in 2016. This is, not quite as big as Tage. Tage was real skinny at this age. He's already got big legs. And he's going to be a strong guy. It'll be tough to move around that. He uses those hands to break. Right. And you can tell he's a smart player, right? Exactly. He knows where to go to get the space to break.
Well, look who's on the clock. Well, folks, look who's on the clock. The Calgary Flames. Boy, I'm going to have fun with this pick. Let me talk a little bit about Calgary for you people. They made a trade exactly a year ago. They traded Matthew Tkachuk to the Florida Panthers for, his name will come back to me. But anyway, they made the trade. Brian Reggie was the defenseman. And Jonathan Huberdeau, there you go. They traded Hubie to Calgary. Well, guess what? About 2 weeks ago, Vegas won the Stanley Cup. They beat the Panthers. And the Calgary Flames are in total disarray as they fired everybody in the front office, the coaching staff, and they're going to start all over again. Already trading players. All right, Calgary's on the board. What's up, Canes? Calgary on the board. And we'll see who they take. The deep draft, folks. Guys have already slipped. Canes, what's up, bro?
Chilling, man. What about you?
Oh, I'm good tonight, man. This draft has got me captivated, bringing me back old memories.
Man, I got busy earlier. That's why I didn't call you.
No, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. My nephew came
Tomorrow,
through with
for
that
sure,
nice
I'll give you a
comment.
call.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
How was your day?
My day was boring, but at least dinner was good tonight.
What'd you have?
I made me some hamburgers,
Nice.
jumbo beef burgers. That was great.
How's mom
Yeah.
doing?
Mom's good. Thank you, family. How's your mother doing?
She's all right. What about you, man?
Oh, I'm good.
That's good to hear.
Now, around 12 noon on Monday,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going to happen after I see my doctor, but God is good. All right, the Flames are all coming up, a franchise in disarray.
Some things you're trying to do competitors.
I'm just trying to, it's my first go at it. I've got some great mentors, David, and surrounded by some great assistant general managers right now. And,
Well, I hope everything goes good for you on Monday.
Thank you, family. Appreciate that. Yeah, folks, we're halfway done of this marathon.
Hey, did the Panthers got a pick or no?
Who? Who got picked?
Florida, did they got a pick or no?
I think late in the draft because they went to the Stanley Cup final.
Okay.
Wish you lots of success, much success in this future. For our first pick, I'd like to introduce our new general manager, Craig Conrad.
Let's see what they pick, folks.
Want to take the holders back at the draft party?
And I want to defend Craig Conrad. I know I wasn't happy with the choice, but
Having a good time.
at least he's a
First pick,
homeborn player.
take the Vancouver Giants, Samuel Ahante.
All right, Flames take Samuel Hanzik, a left winger from the Vancouver Giants, the same junior team that had great players like Milan Lucic and, of course, my guy who is in Edmonton right now. But I tell you, I am not. My mind is somewhere else, folks. So I'll think of my guy from Edmonton. I should be ashamed of myself. No, while we got plenty of time, Canes, what do you think about them? Let me give you a Marlins update.
Yeah, I gotta see what they do in the second half of the season.
All right, it's raining in Boston, so there's a rain delay. Get back to this draft. San Francisco playing good baseball again. They'll be here Friday night against the Mets. So Hanzik goes to the Flames. The Flames usually don't bring up their prospects. There goes the great Jerome McGinley. It's good to see Jerome back. All right, the Red Wings are back on the board. We'll see what they do. All right. Yeah, man. Get ready for some. We are what? I'm gonna say we're 3 weeks away from training camp. Ain't you excited?
I mean, all right.
You just all right about training camp?
Yeah.
Well, I guess who was it who said this the other night? Someone said this and they were right. They said that it's time to prove it. Guys like Jordan Love, Justin Fields, Tua Tagovailoa, can he prove he can stay healthy a whole year? How good is the Browns? Can Detroit live up to their hype? Or are guys like me going railroad Detroit all season long? And of course, for Iman, this is for you, Iman. You know I'm going to get you, buddy. Can Daniel Jones throw 35 touchdowns this year? All these questions are coming, I believe, July 23rd. So it's just 3 weeks from now. N.H.L draft. Did I say that, folks? Folks, I am sorry. NFL training camp will be open. We'll have Browns and Bengals opening day. Doubleheader action up here since I got the Sunday ticket now. Bengals, Browns, your early game. Dolphins and Chargers, your late game up here. Week 2, early game up here will be Detroit and Seattle. That'll be your early game. And your late game up here will be Miami and New England on Sunday Night Football. So all the fans are showing up tonight in Anaheim. The pregame show. Angels and White Sox in 36 minutes. The first pitch is always at 9:37 in Anaheim now. No more 10 o'clock games. 9:30. Weeknights out in Anaheim. And let's get back to Detroit Red Wings. Kane's in the building. Should be excited. Kane's, I'm surprised, man.
Surprised. Excited for what?
All right, the first HBCU school is going to have a hockey program. Tennessee State. The Red Wings haven't approached the table yet. Well, I'm pumped up, folks.
There's still so many things they got to clean up. I mean, they've been playing some good baseball. They've won some games in a variety of ways, but you're still looking for Trouty to be able to go on and go crazy. You know what he's going to do. He's still with pretty good numbers going so far from Mike Trout. Tony has been unreal.
Let's see. NFL opening day, September 7th. Chiefs and the Detroit Lions. Let's find out some news in the NBA tonight. Should be something happening.
So I like what they've done. Certainly, there's been ups and downs this year. And with that being said, to see the position where the Angels are right now, you've got to feel really good about this club. Barry Bonacci does a fantastic job.
All right, Damon Lillard has rented out a restaurant to meet with Draymond Green. All right. All right. Trailblazers in the meeting with Blazers not too crazy about Tyler Hero. I know why. I will not speak on it tonight. I will Friday. When I'm up here Friday evening, I'll speak on why the Blazers are not too crazy about Tyler Hero.
As far as this projections, final season, this will be the greatest season in sports history, just like we said. I agree, totally agree with what Joey's doing this year.
All right, there's a petition going around that fans in the NBA are passing around a free Dame from Portland petition. So the
Man, that
NBA
man ain't going nowhere, man. Stop the cap.
Free Dame. Oh man.
Free Dame from his bullshit, right?
Boy, I tell you, Tony was on point last night, folks. The Angels broadcast going on and on about Ohtani. They should. Best player in baseball.
That's the most he's used it since the very beginning of the season. It's great to see that pitch back in his arsenal. He's just got so many weapons. Again, we talked about it yesterday going out. What is he going to use? It's so hard to game plan against this guy because you just don't know. Is the cover going to play? The splitter now is back in. Another thing for teams to have to worry about when they start to try to game plan against Joe. He's a muscle. That's why it was the giveaway. It was a perfect thing for it. They could go to the sixth player to have a game like that in Major League history. He's expected to make his next start. No fans warming up with the fingernail till 11 seconds.
Let's get back to the draft, folks. All right, the Red Wings took another Russian. Boy, I tell you, Axel Sagan Palika. So they got their defenseman, the Red Wings. It's been a fascinating draft, folks. We're halfway done, thank the Lord. All right. get back to the Angels. Be back for the next pick.
That's what makes it even more special. What do you think Langer's answer was when I said, how would he pitch to show? What do you think he said? He said very carefully. How would you do it? What would you say? What your answer? I will go back, Jimmy. There you go. What do you think about how we swung the bat last night and what we'll do again here tonight? Yeah, certainly the first home run reminded me a lot of the home run the night before. A very majestic home run. Towering drive. As soon as he hit it, you knew it was done. But the second home run, as you talked about, Cookie, that's the impressive one. That's the one as a pitcher going, okay, that first one was a mistake on the air third. The other third was a split seeking away from him, and you take it
Oh, yeah.
field, go the other direction. That reminded me a lot of Edgar Martinez back in the day. Edgar, you pitched him in, you hit you the seats that way, you take them away on the changeup, you would go the other direction. And it's just impressive. And when you're a pitcher, and you've got really nowhere to go. Oh, by the way, Shohei's in the dugout right now. I repeat, Shohei is in the dugout. That's right now. You got the runs that go on to him. And then we're going to talk about Carlos and there he is. He just has got a giant jug in there. He's ready to go. He's looking way back down there. He's over there. You're right. Okay, Carlos Estevez. Last night picking up his 26, 20 for 20. All right, and that's a new franchise record to begin a career. It was tight. The way he battled and the
26 straight for Estevez. Good for him.
Yes, he gave up the mix there. His slider was a little flatter. Yes, which is unusual for that ground ball right there. Ends up being an ended out. And Schwartz was showing some good range we could on the transfer. But he just got over the plate and did what he needed to. Get that front shoulder in there, man. Big time strikeout. And then he was double play against Andrews, who, as we look at his history against the Angels, I was letting my down to that one right there. Yeah, I was too many into his career, but that's a quick get the round ball down play. He hadn't hit with
So.
play yet last night.
All right, Winnipeg is on the clock. Another team, folks, that right now, like Calgary, are at crossroads. So, interesting, to say the least. Real talk, very interesting. Radek Bunk's kid is in this draft. Tell you how old I'm getting, me and Moss. Radek Bunk's kid is in the draft. Let me peek over here. We go over here. The free Dame petitions are out around the NBA. Wow, free Dame. All right, the pick is in for the Winnipeg Jets as their entire entourage is on their way to the table. And here we go tonight. N.H.L.
Teams that are eyeing Connor, but to me, what will be very interesting is what they end up doing with Connor. They made the big trade, of course, with Pierre Dubois. I think they got a great return. And then Gabe Velarde, I followed the other pieces of that deal. So I'm curious to see what they do with selection. But
Here we go. Winnipeg.
Drafted like the city of Nashville for tremendous events. Love to congratulate David Boyle for a tremendous career. Thank you very much for all your mentorship. I also like to say hello to all our fans back in Canada Life Center at our draft party. Winnipeg Jets are proud to select from Owen Sound of the OHL, Colby Barlow. That's it, Wishy. You like a pooch? I do.
All right, Colby Barlow from the Owen Sound Ontario Hockey League going to the Winnipeg Jets.
I like the guys that play the game hard. This is another one of those guys that plays the game hard. He reminds me, when you look at him, he reminds me a little bit of Mason McTavish. Got that kind of feeling. He's got a great drag and release. His one-time integration plays hard. He's strong. He's the captain in Owen Sound. He's an old school player. The one thing maybe is that when you look at him, you can see he's got a full beard. Yeah. Perhaps that's what he is, right? And maybe that's why.
First looking grown man in this draft, mustache and beard. Hot looking mom, by the way. I'm old enough, I can look at these kids' mothers.
Look, I'm going to be here right now if I didn't play at Owen Sound in 2 years. My first year as a junior. And one thing about playing at Owen Sound is it's a small, tight building, and you've got to be able to willing to pay the price. You can't put a phantom number plate in that building. And this guy is a hard-edged player, a skilled player, a real prototypical power forward. He gets to all of the areas that not everybody was going to generate his offense, and he's a leader.
All right, Colby Barlow on his way to Manitoba. Midwest Canada. So
should translate in the N.H.L. when you're thinking about that long pathway that he'll have.
46 goals. Yeah, he had a big year in Owen Sound. 46 goals. I mean, he could have gotten to 50 been for the league. Yeah, that's 46. I mean, to me, he's an NHL type of player. Yeah. His game translates to the NHL game. And again, another one of those players that when you get to the postseason, I think his game becomes even more valuable. The youngest captain in Owen Sound attack history. First player selected from the OHL, the Ontario Hockey League.
So.
This year was a great night for the WHL. But the first from the O is still not from the Q yet. Right? Correct. When we come back, Chicago began the night with Power Bedard selecting their second pick, number 19 overall. They got 4 in the second round. They had 2 in the third. They are building.
All right, the Blackhawks back on the board after the commercial break. So it's amazing how this N.H.L. draft is now beginning to pick up. So we got 18 picks in, 14 to go. Yeah, they can get out of here by 11 o'clock. And when they get out of here, I'm out of here. Shout out to 305. And he dropped another short video today. I checked it out. Told him how much we miss him. And we do. We definitely miss him. I know I do. Okay. So as I'm right here chilling, getting ready for the next pick. As the Blackhawks are back on the board, let's see what the Blackhawks do.
All deserving. Yeah. Congrats to N.H.L, one of the great statesmen in the game of ball. He's a gentleman. 100%. 100%. Class through. On time. Red Wings run out. That's still on. Opening night is Tuesday, October 10th. We have a triple header for you. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll begin in where Tampa, you got it. As the Predators, these Predators host to the draft. We'll play the Tampa Lightning. Then it's Commodores' first N.H.L game in Pittsburgh, and then Vegas raises the cup banner against Seattle.
All right, we got a major trade. Let's do it. Taylor Radish and Bob Katchuk go from the Lightning to the Blackhawks, plus the 19th pick, which is this one, and a 2024 conditional next year.
Kyle Davison Duke here, the youngest active GM in the N.H.L. Commodore was the easy pick. Now it gets a little more difficult. 19th overall, and again, he can really go anywhere. It's a very candid, long-term project up for them. This is multiple years, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what Davison does with this.
I tell you, these Chicago Blackhawks execs, they're wearing some sweet suits. I'll tell you that.
19th pick, the N.H.L. draft. Chicago Blackhawks are very proud to select Oliver Moore from the U.S. National Development Program.
I like Oliver Moore from Team USA, staying home in Chicago.
Hands down the best skater in the draft. It's giddy up step. I mean, it is something else. He can create off the rush. The question is, can he create on the wings? But the one thing I do know, whether he can or can't,
So that's the third USA player off the board.
speed is the problem for defenders and for the opposition, and this guy has got it in spades. Along with Connor Bedard, like you think about it, you got a dynamic player, Bedard, that can do it all, and then you got a guy, Oliver Moore, who's probably playing another line, who just got back off with his speed. The thing about Oliver Moore is that at the program, he
So
did not play
19 picks in.
guys playing on the other lines, and yet he still put up 75 points, had 9 points in the U18. So this is not the guy who was playing with the best players at all times, and yet he still produced. But this is a guy with speed that you just don't see all the time. He'll probably play with Logan Cooley in Minnesota this year. Yeah, he's a gopher, and I'll tell you, gopher fan, this guy's going to bring you out of your seats in Mariucci. Oh yeah, he definitely will bring them out there in the land of 10,000 lakes. And what he does is by attacking the opposition with that speed, he puts them under duress. Yeah. He's got a B12. It's not a B8.
So Oliver Moore from Team USA goes to the Blackhawks.
In a blink of an eye, he can gain not only acceleration but salts with his speed. It's that electrifying.
From our data set too, on the cycle, he can actually move the puck into that middle of the ice instead of teammates, high involvement players, so he probably can make an impact on the cycle, but also represents his bread and butter with that speed. Puck retrieval and anticipation, shows that determination and tenacity, which is maybe why
So.
he's got up to this point.
Second and third effort is the stuff that I
All right, kids getting a standing ovation from the crowd. Thank God we're up to pick 20.
speed kills. I mean, it's tough to play against. I mean, you hope that he can catch up with the speed at the N.H.L. level and that it can all click. If it can, you've done yourself a dangerous cross. I love you saying the second and third effort because quite often with the speed merchants, they figure that the speed is enough to get them there, to win a battle, to be first in the position, to generate an opportunity. So when you add that speed with the second and third effort, and being that competitive third effort there, it's separate 100%. And that's why I was sitting on this desk all year long.
All right, Seattle's on the clock. What a wonderful year they had. Wow, what a wonderful year they had out in the Pacific Northwest.
Oliver, keep talking about your speed. Some of the
Congrats to that young man. All right, Seattle's made their choice. Wow. We may be out of here by 10:30.
So excited. Like watching him all year, it's unbelievable what he's been able to do. And to have the Blackhawks organization draft me and have the trust in me, I mean, it's unbelievable feeling and our dreams. Congratulations, Buster Chicago. Thank you so much. Yeah, you ran track in middle school at St. John the Baptist in Detroit, Minnesota. 4-minute, 55-second mile in middle school. Well, listen, if you're going to run marathons, you're not going to be able to run with speed. Pace yourself in marathons. I suggest he doesn't have to run a marathon. Stick with the 800. Stick with the 400. Stick with the 100. Yeah. Keep your speed out. Well said. Well said. But you don't like speed the wolves, right? And I mentioned earlier, I was talking to the Hughes family this afternoon. One of the first families of hockey, of course, with the parents of Blue Jack and of course Quinn in Vancouver. And their mom really had a huge hand in their development, right? At skating,
Right.
from a skating standpoint, her having
The great Ron Francis, one of the great clutch players in history of the NHL, is running the Seattle team. And in 2 years, Ron Francis has built a hell of a team, folks. He really has. Seattle Kraken, folks.
Man, we're getting a damn storm here, Mace.
Yeah, it's raining here too. We got that shit from Boston. Yeah, speed up this damn draft. Okay, hurry up. All right. Edward Sale from Czechoslovakia, from Brno. That's a good hockey program out there. I remember it well. He's heading to the Seattle Kraken. Seattle, a fun team to watch. I saw them in the playoffs. Just obliterate the Dallas Stars in Game 3 of that series. And I said, wow. Hey, the draft is getting empty now, I guess because the Predators make their pick. A lot of people are going home now. It's only, 8:30 out there in the evenings out in Nashville, down in Nashville. NFL can't wait, September 7th. Exactly, I believe, let me get it right, 9 weeks from tomorrow night. We'll have that, folks. Get excited, get excited. NFL is here. Training camp, 23rd of July, Jets and the Browns. Everybody else the next day. Dolphins, the Friday the 27th is their training camp. There'll be a couple of training camps I'll be looking at closely. I'll be in Lambeau to watch the growth of one Jordan Love. You know that.
Man, we're getting slammed here, Mace.
By who? Who's slamming you?
Damn rain, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, well, you live in South Florida. You know you guys get it bad.
Man.
So Seattle made their pick.
Somebody put on that jersey.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Young guy's mom is looking on. Looks just like his mother. Like I said, Larry Punk's son is in this draft. Tells you how old I am. All right, for the first time, one of the most boring teams in hockey is on the board. That is the Minnesota Wild. I'll skip that pick. Oh boy. And it's pouring rain right now. They're shooting fireworks.
Tell me you don't hear that.
Say again?
I said, tell me you don't hear that thunder.
No, I don't hear it.
Damn. Man, we're getting slammed here, man. I'll tell you that one. Let's see what it says.
Now I hear it.
There you go. You see?
I heard that.
No. It's like a hurricane here, man.
Yeah. Was you up here for the major announcement tonight?
Huh?
I mean, last night, the big announcement?
What's that?
Every Friday night, Platinum is going to come up and he's going to be the handicapper so you can place your bet.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, to me, that's big.
Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats, bro.
I appreciate that.
Man, you know, me and you go off the air and we talk. So you know damn well I'm one of your friends.
Amazing career, David. Thank you for
I appreciate that.
friendship.
You too.
Like Kyle said, being a mentor to so many young general managers out there. We appreciate everything you've done for us.
And it's very hard
Also, a great
to
thank
find
you,
good friends on
especially
YouTube or in this world.
for keeping this entire group well hydrated and entertained. Minnesota Wild proudly select the University of Wisconsin, Charlie Stramel. All right, we got back-to-back nights at Tootsie, so we know what Billy's talking about. But, so a Badger goes. What do you have on this Badger?
All right, Charlie Stramel, another American player, goes to the Minnesota Wild. One thing about Minnesota Wild, folks, they love American hockey players. They really do. They love their Americanos, as they call them. As I am done with this. And let me ask you a question. You think Dame Lillard is a loser, bro?
Huh?
Do you think Dame Lillard is a loser?
No, I wouldn't say all that. Nuh-uh. He's still a decent player.
music you hear in the background is one other than Damon Lillard. As these Portland losing fans are making videos of him saying, please don't let him walk away. Well, he's walking away, folks. I don't know where he's going, but he is walking away.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't say that he's a loser.
I don't think he's a loser. I think I don't understand it, bro. If I'm a professional athlete and I got money like he did, I want to win. So many time to leave banners. It's Friday, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Let the games begin. The NBA. Saturday, I'll be doing both the hockey free agency, who signs where, who gets traded where, live up here. I gotta find out what time the hockey's starting and the NBA coinciding at the same time, which Saturday is July 1st. So it makes it good for all of us. All right, the Flyers made their pick. I will be over there in a second. All right, Angels and White Sox about to start. So, all this pity party for Dame Lillard, please. Nigga, just sign somewhere. This get traded, bro.
Damn, you heard that?
What, the Lightning over there where you at? The Thunder?
That shit's crazy, boy.
You live in a very hot area. That's where it happens at.
Yeah, I know that's right. Huh? Man, I live in the area what they call the furnace. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. They're talking a wild trade rumor. Let me see this crap. As fans over Twitter has hashtag free Dame. I know a lot of Blazer fans are not happy to see that. As far as Draymond Green goes, I think the only team he will go to, other than the Warriors, would be the Lakers. And Lakers have enough money to get him. Draymond not happy. Chris Paul is on the team. None of the Warrior players are happy. But Chris Paul is on the team. I tell you, Chris Paul is a lightning rod to NBA players. Right. Whew. Go back. Let's see who goes. All right, Pereira's on the mound for the Angels. That means somebody in the staff got scratched. Braves have won 13 or 14, as they will be the number 1 seed in the National League. All right, Raddick Bunk's kid goes to the Flyers. The Flyers are having a good night with their 2 draft selections. Good for Philadelphia. So Oliver Bunk, the son of Raddick Bunk, all right, so Raddick Bunk's son, former Ottawa Senator, goes to the Flyers.
Timo Meyer, you prayed for Tyler Toffoli. Do you feel that Devils and Stanley Cup contenders right now?
Well, last year was really what we think we could be. We had a fantastic year with our coach, our entire staff, the growth development. We're all young players. I think we're there. And, with the great ownership that has allowed me to show them
All right, the New York Rangers are on the clock. So the Rangers, big bust in the playoffs this year, lost to the Devils. So the Rangers are on the clock. Rangers got nearly $12 million cap space. The number 1 pick overall, Alexis Lafreniere and Keandre Miller, all free agents. Also, Patrick Kane, Tyler Mott, Vladimir Tarasenko, and Yaroslav Halak. Attorney Panarin, the manager. So half the damn Rangers team.
obviously he's been around, won a cup, coached here, cup finals, coached here at N.H.L. Brought them to a cup final, as well as the Flyers. One was here, that's right.
All right, the Ranger entourage on their way up. Peter Laviolette is losing his hair, but he's a great hockey coach.
All right, I'm back, miss.
Yeah, no problem, family.
Yeah.
All right, Laviolette,
Huh?
the Rangers are on their way up to the podium.
Yeah, man, and I'm trying to get health care.
Really? What happened?
No, I didn't have it. I only have the a clinic $20 see a doctor thing.
Oh,
So
man.
she wants to get me something that's better. So if I get sick, then I don't have to worry.
Yeah, that happened to me years ago. And I was lucky because once I got that insurance, I found out my kidney went out.
Damn. So that's why I'm thankful.
hell of a Saturday morning up here, folks. Let me see what time does the free agency starts this week. All right, the Rangers take Gilbert Perreault's grandson, the
Well, that's
great
cool.
Gilbert Perreault. You could tell he's from, yeah. So they took it, Yannick Perreault's son, the Rangers. He looks like his grandfather a little bit. So Rangers also love American players. While the Florida Panthers love their Canadian boys.
What, they just picked?
Say again?
I said they just picked?
No, the Rangers just picked.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. This kid had 46 goals and 55 assists in 44 games. Jesus. And folks, unlike the women who don't play nobody but Canada, at least the USA team plays against toughest competition. Just watch the World Juniors under 18. At least they play real competition. This is why these kids are getting drafted high tonight. So Yannick Perreault's son on his way to Broadway.
New York City.
I think I'll chill out after this draft and listen to Flames radio tonight. I love the way, you know. One thing about these Canadian teams, folks, they're not chumps like the NBA teams. You know what I'm saying? These guys put their business out there for everybody to know. Kraken's up already. Wow, 3 quick hours. It seems forever, folks, because this draft is taking forever. This draft should have been over by now. So, look at the White Sox are on the board against the Angels. They are 2-0 already. Chicago. So 3 USA kids have been taken tonight. Perreault, Leonard, and of course Will Smith taken tonight. And he came on the stage with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song. Right, the Predators are back. And you know they had 2 picks tonight. And the Predators make their pick. I'm going to go take my medicine. I'll be right back. All right, yeah, this trade happened at the trade deadline. Tyson Barrie, Reed Schaefer, this pick right here, and a 4th-round pick next year for Matthias Ekholm and a 24 6th-round pick. Great trade for both teams. All right, Predators back up as their fans are cheering. So far, no trades tonight, folks. Let's see if they pick another American. All right, they make their second pick right now. That's the Predator mascot doing some strange dance on stage.
Huh?
All right, everybody's waving the gold hankies in Nashville. They made their second pick. Fans are partying outside. But I'll tell you one thing about Nashville. I can see why Aaron Rodgers wanted to go there. Shit, these people party. They have a good time there. So Tanner Mullenbeck, Western Hockey League, goes to the Predators. As mercifully, we have only 5 picks. Oh, for guys, 32 teams. Still got 8 picks left. Jesus. Oh, yeah. What a draft. What a draft, folks. This kid needs a haircut, I'll tell you that. I'll be back in a minute, folks. Don't leave. 1 minute. I'll be back. Matter of fact, make it 3. I'll be back. Go ahead, Kane. Talk.
No, I'll wait until you get back, dude.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Medicine time.
Sure, you eat something with that, man.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I eat a cookie with that.
All right, then. Just looking out, bro.
Oh, yeah. All right. Then commercial break at the draft. As I'm back, get this draft over with. So we'll do some other things tonight. Since I'm in a very good mood. Oh, me and Kane's up here. N.H.L draft commencing. Second through seventh rounds tomorrow. I'm not going to go that ballistic over it, but I'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon. Maybe in the morning, depends on how I feel. But I'll be back tomorrow. And then I'll be back tomorrow in the afternoon, not during the evening. And then we got Friday evening, 6 o'clock Eastern time. The NBA's free agency begins and trades. And then Saturday, we'll have the N.H.L free agency and trades. So we're going to have a good couple of days up here. All right, Otto Stenberg from Sweden, he's going to St. Louis.
Absolutely outstanding program over there. Freddie Schuster, now the general manager. Joel Markowitz, Henrik's brother, recently retired. I think this is a very steady player, a safe pick. Really good job here.
You're looking at skill there. The NHL comparable is Steve Forsberg. Perfect for this arena. And he did lead Sweden in shot attempts off the rush per game at 4 in the U18. Half possession too and points with the puck. He doesn't hold on to it and wants to make the right play. Control goal entries are.
As he's playing Taylor Swift. Well, I tell you, these guys, I wonder about their taste in music. But then again, let me say this for the record. I would say Taylor Swift is better than anything hip hop produces these days. That's for damn sure. Hip hop produces crap these days. All right, Otto going to St. Louis. San Jose is on the clock.
Played on the international stage. I'll look at the emotion. Presumably that's his little brother. But I love his game on the international stage because here's one thing we don't factor in. On the international stage, when you're playing against Team USA and when you're playing against Team Canada, and you have this many elite prospects, right? Not just that Sweden doesn't, but for a lot of European nations, they know that that's the opportunity for them to deliver, to get on the global radar of these NHL scouts.
And that's how you move up the draft ladder, right? You perform in those big games against the high-end players in North America, and you start getting more deals.
No doubt. Maybe a little Alexander Swedish in his game. And to your point, he's now the head of player development for the Blues. He's part of their player development model. Alex Stevens, like 33 for that back in the day.
He's a bit of himself in this player.
And a steady pro. Yeah, that's what I mean, son. Steady pro, cup winner in him. And certainly after having consistent change of himself in Otto Stenberg. He played over 1,000 games and had an unreal career, 765 with the Blues. Right? An unreal career. So, Otto Stenberg. Yeah, this is a really solid, very good pick. No, I don't want Ottos anymore. I want Otto. Oh, you're right. Exactly. That'll make me Otto. That's what I do. It's Joel. I'm sure Emily hasn't interviewed many Ottos. Take it away.
This year, as an 18-year-old, you were playing some games in Sweden's top league against men. What did you learn about yourself?
So, Canes is with me. As this draft is mercifully is about to be over tonight. Whew. And no highlights of the kid. Only player ESPN did not interview, by the way, is this kid Samuel Hanzek for the Flames. So I'm right here, folks. But the NHL does it right. Got their schedule ready. Teams are making their travel plans. And I'm looking at Mike Greer right now. I'm looking at his handsome little boy. I'm looking at Mike Greer right now. And his brother down in Miami can learn a few things from his brother. Ooh, boy. Just having some fun with that. Put together that dynasty in Chicago in the 2010s. Did Mike Greer, scouting all the players. That's what he did after he finished his playing career in Edmonton. All right. Quentin Musty. That's right. Quentin Musty. On his way to San Jose. Do you know your way to San Jose? I think he does now. Everybody cheering. All right, Avalanche on the clock. So, Musty goes to San Jose. Another great pick by Mike Greer tonight. Runs in the family. The only difference is dad and brother, which is Mike, has something that Chris doesn't have. Championship rings on the mantle. Just like oh man. Writing down this N.H.L draft. I had fun up here doing it tonight. Bring me back some good old memories. All right. 3-2 Chicago in the second. Angels and White Sox. Woo!
Man, leave my phone alone. Jesus.
Why, what happened, family?
My mom's sister again. Oh, man. It's like I can't enjoy a show, man.
Which show?
Your show.
What about my show?
I can't enjoy it without getting a phone call.
Oh, people keep calling you. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're popular.
You got jokes today, don't you, Mace? I'm not popular at all, man. Don't want to be either. I prefer to have a small circle. If that makes sense.
It makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
So I like as little drama as possible. It finally stopped raining here.
I'm loving this right now. All right, Tim Anderson's up. I'm going back to the draft as we're mercifully at the finish line. All right, Calvin Ritchie from the Oshawa Generals going to the Colorado Avalanche. As this arena has gotten emptier and emptier, folks. And you feel bad for the kids who didn't get picked tonight because they came with their families thinking that they was going to go high, and instead they're going to have to go tomorrow. And let me tell you something, folks. The buzz isn't the same for these kids tomorrow morning when they get picked. No one cares. Everybody wants to hear the trade rumors and the trades because that's what goes down tomorrow. That's why I'll be up here tomorrow afternoon. There'll be no night coverage tomorrow. I need break because tomorrow night, Friday night's on with the NBA, 6 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be on at 6:30 Eastern time, so I can get a couple of trades and talk about it right at the spot. I don't see Dame Lillard getting moved on Friday. So if you're expecting a Dame move, I don't see it Friday. Maybe next Friday you can see it. And I'll explain something about Dame Lillard on Friday when I do the NBA free agents. Why is Brooklyn very high on this list? I'll talk about that Friday, why Brooklyn is. We'll do that Friday night up here. A little after 10 o'clock Eastern time as this draft is winding down.
Bro, I'm surprised none of the fellas came up.
They're not watching. They're not sitting for a hockey draft, bro.
No, but you come up and say hi, though, man. I mean,
I keep telling you, those guys ain't like that.
damn.
You gotta, one thing I always say, you feel people out, bro.
That's true.
A lot of people want to hear themselves talk. And with the new format I'm bringing in, no cursing, no cross asking questions. Now the Toronto Maple Leafs are on the clock. Only two players weren't interviewed tonight by American television. The Flames pick and the second pick from San Jose. Toronto's their entourage is going up there. Brendan Shanahan. Boy, folks, it's been a quick 3.5 hours, folks. It really has. St. Louis is next again. Then the Hurricanes. Hurricanes, one of these teams, they don't really care about draft picks unless they're real bad.
And we'd like to congratulate and thank David Boyle. He's been a mentor to many of us. Congratulations on a great career. To make our selection, I'll call up our head scout, Wes Clark. Selects from the London Knights, Easton Cowan. All right, another Knight.
All right. London Knights.
In the second half.
That's the team that Matthew Chuck led to the Junior Championship Memorial Cup. Can you believe, folks, that was 7 years ago?
Yeah, I remember that.
Wow. Where did the time go? So Easton Cowan going to the Toronto Maple Leafs. So Miss Molina's happy about that. Going to be a lot of kids going tomorrow, folks. There's a lot of families there. And I don't think the families mind. As long as the kid works hard. Because one thing about pro sports, folks, this is not football. It should be, but it's not. Once you get to the second round, your odds of making the league, forget the team, the league is slim and none. And that's sad. Only sport, if you get picked in the second, third, fourth round, you're making the team is the NFL. And baseball's crazy. You could be the 30th round pick. You make the majors, bro. If you that good, you'll make it. You'll get every opportunity to make it. The Toronto Maple Leafs were right now an organization that you could say is at a crossroads right now. Good enough in the regular season, can't get it done in the playoffs. This kid looks ecstatic putting on a Maple Leafs jersey. What an entourage for the Maple Leafs. They got like 50 people on stage. Toronto Maple Leafs, folks. His mother's crying like all moms do.
Man, there's some weird folks on this earth, man. Not what you're talking about, just in general.
Of course.
Man, this person just told me something. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna leave that shit alone. No way. Man, and I thought I was weird. This thing did me in.
All right, St. Louis making their third pick tonight, folks.
This roster, why is Easton a Maple Leaf? When can we expect him on your team?
Well, our staff really love his competitiveness. Like he's sort of an all situation player, big motor, real competitive guy. We think he really the development he's had, the growth that he's had in his game the last 2 years has been phenomenal. And he's going to take some time. We'll get in with their development team right now.
So we're 3 picks away, and then we'll be back to regular things, folks. Thank the Lord. Ooh, boy, what a night tonight. Defense and skates like the wind. Great puck, Nashville, Saskatoon, Blade, Tanner, Modnik, such a great skater, saw all his games. I know you did. So, what a night tonight, folks. And it started slow, but now it's speeding up to the finish line. 3 picks left, and then we can kiss it goodnight, folks. Check out the baseball. Damn, they still batting? All right, the Blues entourage for the 3rd time tonight, making their way to the podium.
I'll tell you one thing. He's had his fingers.
Did the Panthers gotta pick Mace or no?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
All right, big Walt Chuck, who is the great uncle of Matthew and Brady Tkachuk, their dad, which is the great Keith Tkachuk. I don't know why he's not in the Hall of Fame yet. He should have been a long time ago. He's sitting at the Blues table. Boy, the Swedes are dominating this draft, bro. I tell you. All right, Theo Lindstein on his way to St. Louis. So St. Louis They're gonna be busy on Saturday morning. I can tell you that, folks. They're gonna be making some deals. People seem to forget they were the champions of the N.H.L 4 years ago, winning an exciting Game 7 in Boston. First kid tonight wearing a pair of sneakers on stage, not a pair of nice, comfortable shoes. I just don't get the attraction of wearing sneakers with a suit. I don't get it. All right, Carolina's next. As we're winding this shit down. No trades so far tonight. I think the trades, some will be made tomorrow when you wake up in the morning. This night's gone quick for me, folks.
Hey, Mace.
Coming up. Yeah.
It looks like Strus is on the way out.
Who?
Max Strus from the Heat.
You know
He's gonna he's getting interest from the Magic, the Pistons, and the Pacers.
Free losing teams where he belongs.
Man, if I'm him, I stay with the Heat. I wouldn't go there. Stay your ass with the Heat.
I hate to say this to you, but most professional athletes rather make big money than win.
Of course. They got families to feed, man. They gotta survive still. So shit, man. I can't hate on them.
That has nothing to do with families, bro.
Them men gotta survive too, bro.
A lot of guys in pro sports are single men. Look at Aaron Rodgers.
Well, Aaron Rodgers is a weirdo, so. What in the hell locks himself up in a room for a week talking about...
You mean the box?
Well, yeah. Talking about, oh, I gotta sit in darkness to figure out my future. Man, you are a weirdo.
Because white guys are weird, bro. They do some crazy shit.
Shit, I think God I'm only half. I'm a mixed breed. Oh, man. Think I'm not a weirdo like that. Hey, that, man. I mean, I heard some strange stuff, but that did me in. That has me messed up.
Arizona's at it again, leading Tampa Bay. Yes, they blew Tampa Bay out last night.
What's the Marlins score?
I think they're still reigning in Boston. It's 4-1 Marlins in the 8th.
Yeah, we won that game.
Look like this is going to be a home run, and it is. So Josh Chisholm hits a 400-foot blast as he's waving bye to the Boston crowd. You know what that means? When a black player is waving bye to the Boston crowd, they was doing the racial stuff to him in center field.
You see, that's kind of fucked up, man, doing stuff like that towards the kid, man.
That is why Mookie Betts is in the Dodgers now. True story.
Well, I don't blame him. Should I leave too?
About 7 years ago, Adam Jones claimed that he was getting racially harassed by the fans in center field. And Mookie Betts said, I played for the home team and they racially abused me. And I'm playing for the home team, and that was it with Boston. When Mookie did that, he was out of Boston, folks. Boston made sure they got rid of his ass. So the Marlins winning again. The Bats have come alive. Give the Marlins some credit, folks.
Yeah, don't let them make the playoffs, Dolphins. Rowan, don't let them get a playoff game win, Dolphins.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Dolphins. Oh, and don't let them win the World Series, Dolphins.
Well, if that happens, bro, I'm telling you right now. Woo!
I'm calling every last one of you Dolphin fans out. Don't let them win the World Series. And don't let them win a playoff games. Or else I'm on your ass.
I know Tony's up.
Because y'all want to talk about Dolphins are all this and all that. And they can't get a playoff win. Come on, man. Wake up and smell the coffee. Come on, man. I love y'all, but shit, man. Wake up and realize we ain't that good.
I think the Dolphins are loaded, bro.
Well, they gotta prove it.
Yeah, well, that's what they have to do.
And that's all I'm gonna say about that, Dolphin fans. Sit back and relax.
Which they're not going to do.
Well, they need to. Hell, enjoy life, man. Jesus.
They don't have a life, these Dolphin dudes, bro.
Well,
Tony strikes out. Yeah, they don't have a life, bro. They really don't. They don't got a life. That's why I'm busting on them all the time. I'm like, bro, can you breathe a little?
well, there's more to life than just football.
There's more to life than this Dolphins, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I tried to tell these guys, man. Don't get mad at me.
I got some advice for these Dolphin fans. Instead of worrying about the Dolphins, worry about yourself and your families and enjoy life, man. Because you only have one life to live. So be thankful.
All right, we didn't miss a damn thing in the hockey draft. Bradley Nadeau is going to the Carolina Hurricanes. 2 picks left, folks. The Hurricanes and then the Stanley Cup champions Golden Knights. And I know they are giddy. They're making the last pick. That means they got the Stanley Cup in that building. What a party they threw in Las Vegas last weekend, folks. So the Hurricanes made their pick, 2 picks left, but yeah, the Marlins are playing. They did everything I said they have to do to win. They got the best hitter in baseball. They got a very nice power hitter for cheap, and he is doing his job. And it seems like everybody's hitting on that team.
And if they get a playoff series win or a playoff win, Dolphins gonna get roasted by me. Boy, I tell you. Because I'm done playing games and I'm done with the bullshit excuses. 20 years of one playoff win? Nah, man. No way.
Yeah, it'll be it's gonna be interesting.
And then they want to talk about Super Bowl? You gotta win a playoff game first.
Game first. That's right.
Come on, guys, wake up, man. We ain't that delusional, are we?
Don't worry. I promise you, I'll kill them and I'll be calling them out too.
Man, I'll be right with you. I'm done. I mean, I respect every last one of them. It's just, man, we gotta wake up to reality.
All it will take for them to be silent is if they figure two out. If that happens, they're done.
Bro, oh, it's gonna happen.
Then they're done.
It
You're
ain't
gonna
that
find
hard to
out
figure out.
by week 8. You're gonna find out.
If this motherfucker stays one-dimensional, shit me, we're done.
Yeah, that season will end very quickly.
Man,
That's why they have to get that running game going.
Man, if he does the same thing as last year, it's gonna be a long year.
All right, number Ruski goes to Colorado. Mikhail Gulashev on his way to the Avalanche. So we got one pick left.
Yeah, man. And did I ever tell you this, Mace?
Yeah, go
when my
ahead.
grandfather set up at the Dolphins.
He was what?
I said that I ever tell you when my grandfather set up at the Dolphins when he was alive.
What do you say about him?
He said the Dolphins are like a bad dream, never gets better.
He's right. Grandfather was very smart.
And I'm like, what do you mean by that? He's like, think about it, man. Every time you get happy and excited for them, shit, all they want to do is disappoint. I'm like, damn. Man, I miss that man. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I see the Dolphins as, man, sad. I mean, you got the damn Heat doing more exciting stuff than the Dolphins are ever doing in the playoffs as of late.
And that's the Dolphins' fault. That's what happens when you pick mediocre players. And also that's what happens when you pick character over talent.
Image.
That's right. That's the Dolphins. You said
Boy,
it.
I
Image.
tell you, man, if we would have had Lamar Jackson, I think stuff would be better for us.
I would say so.
No, I don't want Lamar. You can fire me if you get him. I would have fired his ass right there and then. So get out of here. How long ago was that, Mace? Mace? How long ago was that situation that Greer said that to Rob?
2018 draft. They took Minka Fitzpatrick, 3-time All-Pro. The problem is he did all that for the Steelers.
So that set us back 5 years.
I think if this guy gets hurt or he's figured out, and you're going to find out the first 8 games of the season with all the good defenses they're playing. If he's figured out, bro, then you're going to have to start from ground zero.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
So what Tannehill gave you, you had to start all over again.
Tannehill was, oh my God. Don't know what to say about that guy, man. He was a waste.
Tell me about it.
How in the hell do Do you tear your ACL in practice falling over a football?
Easy. He didn't do the right things to rehab it because the Dolphins kissed his ass. Once he did that, the Dolphins realized they can't. This guy ain't gonna get you anywhere, and that's when they made the move.
Yeah, and then they took Tua over Herbert. When Marino said, "Hey, get Herbert," he
Sure
reminded
did.
you.
Hear these excuses these Dolphin fools trying to give.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. I like Tua and all. It's just he ain't it right now.
I don't know what he. I don't know what he is. Honestly, I mean, like I said, he's I
Yeah,
because he, like I said, the I quarterbacks are the ones where you have to put talent around them. I keep saying it's like a broken record. Watch Deshaun Watson this year with a mediocre receiving core. What he does.
well, Deshaun Watson is a different kind of quarterback compared to Tua.
They're not in the same in the same galaxy, bro.
Hell no, not even close. He's not even a fly on Deshaun Watson's ass.
No,
He's not even close.
and I like being vindicated by the national media. I appreciate that.
Hey man, I mean, you know your shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Oh,
You do.
take money, bro. That shit was funny. Well, I like Chris Sims, and I was rolling my eyes when he said that shit, man.
I keep telling some of my friends that are Dolphin fans. I tell them, you know what, man? They're like, what? I said you can learn something from the old school Dolphin fans because they know a hell of a lot more than we do.
Bro, I'll never get the night I sent that shit to TD.
Mm-hmm.
And TD, TD thinks he's above it all. I will say that about him, but he think he does. And every Dolphin fan in his chat room was coming at me, and I was laughing at them, bro. All right, another Swede. That's about 10 or 12 Swedes tonight in the first
Nice.
round as this draft is mercifully over.
Swedish fish.
So, Vegas made that pick, as they're very happy. So, tomorrow, we'll find out who the players who didn't get drafted. Not bad for the Avalanche. As the great George McPhee is at the podium right now. Not bad for the Avalanche to get 2 late first round picks. And that is it for the N.H.L draft tonight. I'll be back in the afternoon tomorrow for the recap of the draft and the aftermath, and we'll do trade rumors tomorrow. All N.H.L tomorrow again, folks. And then Friday night, it's all about the NBA.
I just I meant to ask you, Mace.
ESPN Plus, Rogers Sportsnet, or TVA. Thank you. Have a good night and travel safe. So you can watch the second round streaming on ESPN Plus tomorrow. Still love the new players on the board. All right, final thoughts. Time with the panel. Brian Boucher, you want to kick things off? What are the headlines? Well, for me, the U.S. national program again produces high-end players. 4 guys from the U.S. national program.
As that arena is completely empty, folks.
I just I meant to ask you, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think about Jordan Miller going to the Clippers and Isaiah Wong going to, I forget who he
I
went
was
to.
thinking about you.
What do you think about those?
I don't know. When you're in the second round of the NBA, that's not a good sign. I told you, the only league that you're safe as a second round pick is the NFL. You're not even safe in baseball unless you're that talented. And the reason why you didn't go in the first round because you didn't play the best of competition, but you're talented.
Well,
Those guys go second, third, fourth, and fifth round.
well, I think those guys are gonna make the their their respective squads that they got drafted to.
Or
And I
they'll be
said,
in they'll be in the G League.
yeah, and I say that because they're a special kind of a player that you rarely see.
When you go that low, bro, and you play in the championship game,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Well, I mean,
Even the best player in that tournament, in my opinion, he didn't get drafted. The power forward from UConn, he didn't get drafted.
it is what it is, man.
That's right.
I mean, the Heat are lucky they got that shit, boy. I tell you.
All right. Mercifully, the draft is over, folks. So let me go over to the Hockey Network. Oh, what the hell I'm doing? There we go.
Hey, did what's his name go on vacation?
Who?
Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He shot another video today of the city of Miami.
Yeah, nothing special. It really isn't, man. It's not. It's not what they make it out to be.
I think every city is like that.
Yeah.
Like New York is definitely that way. It's not what they make it out to be.
I mean,
New
there's
York is
nothing
about
against
survival.
the city of Miami. It's just for me, from my experience and perspective. Every time I went down there for business or to visit, it was always busy, man. It took me, say, once I got down to Hard Rock Stadium, I mean, and into the interchange, man, it took me 45 minutes each way. Because um once you get past the stadium, so much traffic.
Once you get past where the Heat play?
No, Hard Rock.
Oh, once you get past
Yeah.
the Dolphins.
Yeah. And that's why I don't go down there anymore. I'm good. No,
What
thank
about
you.
the Marlins?
That area, I mean, it's okay. It's a little less congested than Miami Gardens.
Oh, so Miami Gardens is real bad to get in and out.
Oh yeah. Especially if you go down there in the afternoon, forget about it. Huh. And this is why if I'm gonna go to Miami, I'm taking Tri-Rail straight down to Hialeah, and I'll go in that way. Because I am not gonna drive my car to Miami. Hell no. And I ain't the one, and I ain't the only one who feels that way either. In fact, In fact, a couple of the guys who come up here, they even say it. Bro, this city is not what it used to be.
Well, what is it now?
Now it's overcrowded, packed, and you can't do what you want without someone giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The Miami that I used to know used to go down there, hang out, relax. Nowadays, forget about it. Shit, that ain't happening. Not to mention, the drivers down there, huh? Some of them, stay away from me. Because I was at a traffic light, with my next door neighbor, and we're sitting there stopped at a light, and it was a red light, bro. 4 cars flew through the red light. I'm like, oh hell no. Since then, I stay away from Miami. I'm like, I mean, it's a nice city and all, but the traffic? No way.
No, I'm laughing.
In fact, when some of the guys come up here, ask them their experience. I bet they say the same thing.
Now I leave those Miami guys alone, bro.
Bro, I bet you when they'll say the same thing though, man, I bet you.
I leave those guys alone.
Take this from a guy who lived on the borderline of Miramar and Miami. I mean, even where I used to live in Miramar, man, it was bad there too. And people ask me, oh, how was it down there? It was alright. Nothing special. Do I miss it? Tell you this much, the damn schools down there suck.
In Miami?
No, in Broward County.
Oh, Sean's territory.
Those schools are garbage. I mean, the ones that I went to anyway were trash.
That bad, huh?
Yeah. See, because some of the teachers they don't give 2 shits about the students.
Of course not. They never did.
Yeah,
That's why they're teachers.
yeah. Nowadays, well, you do have some good ones, but for the most part, it seems like the bad ones, that are making the good ones look bad. And nowadays, they got so much testing for these kids that it's making shit harder for them. And that ain't fair. I mean, don't you learn a lot in school when you take exams? What do you need to take another standardized test for? How does that make any sense? Oh, because we want to get them ready for college. Man, ACT and SAT are enough, man. There's no need to spoon more on these kids, man. It's not fair.
If you ask me, I think more kids should go into entrepreneurship.
Yeah, of course, because they don't want to deal with the bullshit. Shit, I don't blame them. From when I was in school until now, Man, you got kids learning on a freaking iPad, bro. I never had that in school.
Yeah, none of us did. I'm gonna say I'll take this to 11:15, folks. Then I'm out the door. Get me an early night's sleep. I'll be on tomorrow morning or afternoon, folks, but I won't be on tomorrow night. I need some rest, getting ready for the eve of the NBA moratorium to start trades and free agent signings. Lakers interested in Bruce Brown, taking him away from the Nuggets.
And the Heat interested in Gallinari.
Gallinari coming off a knee injury, maybe.
I tell you this much: if I'm Pat Riley, I don't let Strus or Vincent smell the outside of the door. Fuck all that.
Now,
Sign
why do
them.
you think those two guys are leaving?
No, they ain't gonna leave. Man, we signed them.
Those guys are going to get, bro. Those guys are going to get paid.
But on
Okay.
sorry ass teams.
So what? They don't care. They're making their money. They're millions.
Oh, man, I'd rather stay with my current squad, man.
Not me, bro. If I'm one of these dudes, right? Yo, the second if I'm not winning, and I get my first chance to walk out that door, I'm out of there, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think Riley's gonna let them walk out that easy.
Well, I got news for you. If they get Dame Lillard, they're out the door.
That's true.
Hate to burst your bubble about two mediocre players at best.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna get Lillard.
I don't know, but I know one thing. I know his haters are loving this right now. And he has a lot of players who hate on him in the NBA.
If Dame Lillard were to change his mind and say he wants to leave, he look like a sucker.
You don't care. The media don't care. Especially if he goes to the Heat. And I'll explain that Friday night. Why Brooklyn is right there with the Heat in his mind, why he would go to Brooklyn. I'll explain that Friday night.
Yeah, man. If I'm Lillard, man, I stay in my current team. I don't even make no fuss.
You know the so-called great stars of the NBA?
Uh-huh.
Let's do it. LeBron, Cleveland,
Uh-huh.
Miami, Cleveland, the Lakers, 4 teams. KD, Oklahoma, Golden State, Brooklyn, Phoenix. You getting the drift here? Kyrie, Cleveland, Boston, Brooklyn, Dallas, where he's going next. Now you begin to see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All these guys who go from team to team to make super teams as opposed to be great players,
Mm-hmm.
they're like, really? Chris Paul, God knows how many teams he's been on.
Chris Paul's gonna get his ring with Golden State. You watch.
Oh yeah, really? They're gonna win the West the next couple of years?
I mean, they got a chance.
They have no shot, bro. Fucking LeBron put Steph Curry and the Warriors in the coffin.
If I'm LeBron,
open the coffin and put dirt on the Golden State Warrior dynasty, bro. And like
if I'm
I said,
LeBron, and I'm going to Golden State.
LeBron's going where Bronny goes next year's draft. That's where he's going.
You're probably going to Miami.
And that means
maybe.
he's going to be on a bad team.
Oh my God.
LeBron, how's Portland looking right now?
I mean, I wouldn't mind going to Portland. Shit.
Oh, shit.
Especially if Dame Lillard's there. Shit, me.
And Dame Lillard's not there?
Well then.
Still going with his son.
Yeah.
Still going.
I got a feeling it'll be Miami.
So you think that he's going to be bad? He's a top 10 lottery pick. You think that he's going to be bad? I don't think so. Do not see the Heat falling off the face of the earth to get Bronny James.
I mean, we got a pick, so anything can
I
happen.
don't think so, bro. Keep dreaming, bro. Let's
Can
do
you
the Bronny James candidates, shall we? Houston, Detroit. Who else is going to be bad next year? Let's see who else. Houston, Detroit, Charlotte. Oh my God. Let me take a look at these badass teams, bro.
I mean, Riley could do something.
No, please.
You never know, man. Anything can happen, man.
Let's see. Indiana, Detroit, Chicago, Charlotte, the Wizards. Those are the candidates to get Bronny James.
I'd rather go to San Antonio.
Oh, man.
Bro, I'll go to San Antonio.
Popovich ain't taking him.
Why not?
Because that's not Popovich's type of player.
Damn.
Wembayama and Popovich is a match made in heaven. It's as good as Mahomes and Andy Reid. And boy, and I told people this was going to happen. The hatred throughout the NBA fandom towards Wembayama, because he went to San Antonio. Can't make it. This kid missed a couple of shots the other day from NBA 3-point line. And oh my God, the Twitter exploded. The hatred for this kid.
Oh, Wembayama?
Oh, yeah. You play for the Spurs, the NBA fandom, you know, the LeBron fans, people like that, they hate you. They hate the Spurs with a passion.
I mean, I'm a Heat fan, and I respect the Spurs because I like their coach.
Well, when you stole a championship a couple of years ago, 10 years ago, by the commissioner's phone call, the former commissioner keep Jordan's legacy safe, of course.
No, even before that, I was like Popovich, though.
Oh, man. I don't know why that man is so hated by NBA fans, bro. I don't know, man. That guy, to me, does things right. As we have the NBA constituted, since I have the Western Conference in front of me, Denver 1, LA 2. Let me finish doing this. LA 2, Utah 3 after that ripoff the other day. I still can't believe they got that for a 26-second rounder. An old ass Rudy Gay. 4. Let me see. Who I got 4? What's it? Oh, okay, it's down here. 4. I got the Pelicans. 5, Oklahoma City. No, Sacramento. 6, Golden State. 7, Oklahoma City. 8, Phoenix Clippers. 9, and Timberwolves 10. East, who the hell knows? Boston 1. I'm gonna put Philly 2, Miami 3, Milwaukee 4, Knicks 5, Brooklyn 6.
Yeah, the Heat. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Then the rest is a piece of shit. And I'll say it again, the Wizards had the best offseason, getting rid of all that money. East Portland fans are desperate to get Dame Lillard some help, bro. I tell you, Dame is right, though. I'm going to play some of that Friday night when he was on JJ Redick's show about how he believes ring coaches cost him his respect in the NBA. I'll play some of that Friday night. And I'll kill ring culture fans next week. That should be fun. I'll do that probably next Tuesday or Wednesday night. I'll have fun with that. Rodgers blames ring culture fandom and media why he is not the GOAT. I'll say it again, folks. Rodgers win with the Jets. He will be the GOAT. And all that mysterious Patriot cheating, you know ESPN would be on that bandwagon. The worldwide leader in sports. You think it's a joke? Let him win with the Jets, bro. Oh my God.
Honestly, if he does,
Brady was a cheater. We know that. Brady was with Belichick. They were in cahoots. Okay? Remember Deflategate? That was all Brady. You're going to hear all that shit, bro.
yeah,
Aaron never cheated. He was ran out of Green Bay.
yeah. And if you believe that, then cows fly, right?
I hate to say it, the way the media portrays it right now and always, they always believe Aaron was ran out of Green Bay.
Of course,
What's
because
up,
they're
boy?
fucking stupid. That's why. You don't believe if somebody takes a shit on a newspaper and says, "Hey, this is Aaron Rodgers' shit too."
Hey, Jordan, again, my prayers, man.
Yeah,
Really.
Jordan, man.
Yeah, we'll pray for your cousin up here, bro. Sorry about that, man. Real talk. Damn, everybody's losing family members, bro.
Yeah. Never. It's never easy losing someone, man.
Got 10 minutes left on this platform. Yeah, they and you know the sad thing is, remember, a lot of guys hate Tom Brady, bro. They will go along with it. The players won't.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a fan of Tom Brady.
Yeah, I respect Brady, but to me, he's not Rodgers, bro.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah,
Rodgers is the man, bro.
I respect Brady because of the fact of the matter is he was a late round pick, and nobody thought he would be that good. And oh, look what he was able to do.
With Brady, I give him all the respect in the world. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, family. Jordan, have a good night, family.
Yeah, Jordan, man. Have a good night, man. You take care of yourself, man.
I respect Brady because he won 6 of his 7 Super
Yeah.
Bowls with bums around him.
Yeah.
Julian Edelman, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, very unheard of.
Danny Amendola. I'm like, are you effing kidding me? You telling me that you trying to the white media trying to hype his ass up? I'm like, get the hell out of here. Danny Amendola and fucking what's his face? Edelman. Please.
Hmm?
That's why Brady's so good. Because he did it with less. And like I told people, Gronk did it. Gronk missed a lot of those Super Bowls, bro.
Yeah.
He missed the Giant one. He missed the Falcon one. He played in the Eagles, but they lost. And did he play in the Eagles? I think he did. I know he played in the Rams. So
I was happy when the Eagles beat the Patriots.
I was too.
I was like, damn right.
Yeah. See Jordan tomorrow morning or afternoon, whatever time I decide to go on. Do the hockey draft recap. Get ready for Saturday morning. Let me see. Again, I'm looking for the time of the free agency in hockey.
I guess I get to do the send off then. This Miami ain't here.
Oh, there'll be no send off, bro.
Oh, come on. I want to do it, Mace. Come on. Shawn Michaels has left the building. Sponsored by Lean. Oh man.
Yo, the first time he did that, I'm looking at him like he crazy.
Hey, true story, man. One of my friends, right? He actually did that lean with the mix, man.
Yeah.
And this man. So we were walking on the street, right? Going back home. This guy decides to make some, right? I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? We gotta walk. I don't care, man. I says, okay. Bro, next thing you know, the guy falls to the ground, falls asleep. And I had to and I had to walk home and get his mom and tell her, hey, look, your son's he fell asleep on the side of the road. Bro, this buddy was knocked out from lean.
All right, not too many guys came up here tonight. My prayers are to Jordan, and I hope he's listening.
Yeah, Jordan, man, if you need us, we're here, bro.
Yeah, Jordan, this is for you, boy. This is for you. Oi. He knows what that means. I want to thank Jordan. I want to thank Dan. Buffalo Dan was in here tonight. Imam was in here. Another one who said he's not doing hockey tonight. Little Rock was in here tonight. Tack Man was very excited. I should make t-shirts that says she's sleeping with the enemy. That would be Malika Andrews, who's a swirler.
That's tough.
Dolph Slowfist peeked in. This is what Sean said when he saw I was doing the hockey draft tonight.
Damn. Shots
Raven,
fired.
Raven Knight, and of course Little Rock. Thanks to all these guys coming in. As I got 5 more minutes to go. Yeah, Sean said, "You." Yeah, I said, "Hey, I gotta do it, man." Baseball draft. 2 weekends from now from Seattle.
That should
Me
be
and
interesting.
Pac-Man will be doing the baseball draft.
I like to see Otani sign with Seattle.
That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Welcome to the league.
But would they actually do it? That's the question.
The only thing I will say about that, though, if this happens in pro sports, more do you think? When they bring in somebody from another team, if this guy is going to be making $600 million, bro, that is going to have some jealous guys on that team. Now, if they win the World Series, then everybody's happy.
Damn.
That has always ruined teams in sports. You already hear Patriot players chirping about bringing in DeAndre Hopkins if they do it, which is looking more and more like they will.
Bro, they just signed Devontae to an extension, and I'm like, for what? The man didn't do anything for them last year.
And then I told that to EM 3 years ago. I said, "You really think Devontae Parker is that good?" To me, he's a bum, bro. He get hurt too much. All these Dolphin guys, oh, Parker's the man.
Nah, oh man.
2 years later is Jalen Waddle.
I tell you this much: if Waddle stays with us, man, he's gonna have a hell of a career.
Well, who's going to be throwing them the football?
Oh man. Yeah, we need a quarterback. Because I don't
Who's
think
going to be throwing the
who's gonna
football
pan
in
out.
2 years, bro? I mean,
I
hearing
don't know,
guys
bro.
like Barry Cunningham and Omar Kelly about giving this guy a friend. I'll tell you right now, he gets hurt, and he gets hurt on his own, bro. I'm gonna be like, damn, bro. You can barely stand up, and I thought they taught your little ass to fall. What happened to that? What happened to the jiu-jitsu that you was taking, Mitchell?
Hey.
What happened there?
Hey, word on the streets is that man, he wasn't doing that, man. He was just going there and watching. The man was too busy working out.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised Manzano didn't come up, Mace.
Manzano's on vacation, bro.
Oh yeah. He told us
These
that.
guys are on family vacations, bro. Plus, when they come back, they'll be right back in those Dolphin fanboy rooms.
Shit, me. Them Dolphins, boy, man. They're like a bad dream gone wrong.
Which thing? With them,
The
like I
Dolphins.
said, I don't know what's gonna happen with them, bro. I got them winning the division, and that's as far as I go. I don't know what happens after that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I really don't know what happens after that for them. They're very interesting. That team, I think they're the most maligned team in the league. I think all the moves they made, they are getting no respect for none of their moves. It's
Well,
the old saying, they gotta prove it.
yeah, they gotta prove it, of course. And I keep on telling some of the guys that we know this, and they're like, "Man, that's cap, man. You don't know what you're talking about." I says, "Okay." I says, "You're not forgetting who we all know and who talks the real shit and who talks the fake shit."
And boy, I'm gonna be calling out those Dolphin fanboys all year long. It's gonna be fun up here, bro. Oh man. Oh boy. They can't help themselves, bro. They're comical.
Some of them are worse than that.
Oh man. And I'm gonna say it. When I make my prediction, I'm gonna say I don't want to hear no excuses. Nobody wants to hear your sorry excuses, Dolphin fans. You already sound stupid. God damn. Oh man.
Man, I heard some wild shit earlier. Man, I tell you that one.
Boy, you let Dalvin Cook go to the Jets, bro, which is very possible right now.
Speaking on that, Mace, a certain person in the fan base who we know, no names mentioned, but this person wants to lowball him and pay him less than $6 million.
That's not gonna happen.
And I'm like, bro, you gotta pay the man if you want him, man. Don't disrespect him.
Jets got plenty of cap space left, folks. They got 27 million cap space. Ooh, boy. If Dolphin fans think they're not getting respect now, let the Jets get Dalvin Cook. And boy,
Well, what would it be the Dolphins' fault? Because they're so damn cheap.
I think the way they have it right now is Chiefs 1, Bengals 2, Jets 3, Jaguars 4, because it's the division. Buffalo 5.
What about the Browns?
I don't think no one's going to care about the Browns, but I think the Browns are going to be better. I think the Browns and Steelers are going to be a lot better than people think. Ravens 6, and then who knows with 7. That's their opinion. And they're going to hear that all summer long. I had Irving up here. He was talking to Laurel. So, like, Laurel don't want to hear from me. I don't know why. And I'm going to straighten Laurel out with that when I start the new platform. Because I'm going to be doing most of the talking up here. Boy, he told Laurel that people feared him. And I said, yo, nobody's even thinking about you, Figueroa. You're not even on the radar screen for the national media, bro.
Who, the Dolphins?
No, they're not. I just gave you what they think the playoff order is going to be. I'll do it again for you. Chiefs, Bengals, Jets, Jacksonville, only because somebody got to win that division. So they finished 4th. Colin Cowherd got them as the 1 seed. I don't know about that. Baltimore, Buffalo, then who knows? That's the order everybody has it in right now.
I think
that means there's 1 spot for the Dolphins, the Chargers,
Or the
Steelers,
Browns.
and Browns. One spot, the way everybody has it.
Yeah, I don't know, man, honestly. Because this team, the way it is right now, the defense is better than the offense, hands down.
They got a lot to prove, man. Everybody knows that their fan base is delusional. That's another reason why a lot of people are against them.
Well, when you only have one playoff win in over 20 years.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it. I love doing this. 50 years since your last Super Bowl. 39 years since you've been to the Super Bowl. 31 years since your last AFC championship game. And everybody has been to 2 championship games in the AFC since then. Okay. 23 years since your last playoff win. What more do you need to know?
Shit. Need some sleep.
What a sorry joke of an organization that is, man.
Yeah, and some of these fans want to talk about a Super Bowl. Huh. Win a playoff game first, they don't believe it.
That's right. Win a playoff game, Dolphins. I'm gonna be in here all year long torturing you guys, bro.
Hey, and then the other narrative they got now. Oh, they'll settle for AFC championship
game?
Yeah.
Again, win a playoff game first, Dolphin fans. Oh, we're gonna do that show. Let me see. The 8th is on a Saturday. We'll do it Labor Day weekend. I'm gonna kill the Dolphin fandom. That's gonna be fun.
Yep. You gotta clinch the playoff spot first.
We're gonna kill the Dolphin fans. Let me see what this is. Iman says 10 years for the Giants, and we going back this year. Okay. Let me see what this is.
Iman, what kind of stuff are you smoking, bro?
I know what that is.
Hey, man, you want to talk your shit? Come up here, Iman.
Bro, again, get those reservations from Murray Steakhouse, bro.
Come up here, Iman.
Iman's going to bed.
Come on, man. Come up here, Iman. Let's go. Talk your shit. Come on.
Iman's cracking up. Oh, shit. Oh, man. This is funny, bro.
Come on, Iman. Talk your shit, bro. Mr. Giant.
Now, my rankings. I got Chiefs 1, Bengals 2, Dolphins 3, Jaguars 4. I'm going to go Jets 5, Ravens 6. I'm going to go Bills 7. That's how I got it. Now, what do the Dolphins do against the Ravens in the playoff game? I don't know. But I'm smoking.
Speaking about that,
I'm smoking for life. Crazy, man.
Speaking about that, Mace.
Yeah.
Who? So based on what Lamar got, who has a better chance of winning a playoff game?
Lamar who?
Or Tua?
Lamar, not even. Let me put it this way. Okay. Let's do the list, shall we?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mahomes has won Super Bowl. Burrow has got to a Super Bowl. We know Rodgers' story. Josh Allen, I don't know about him this year. Um, I don't think the Bills did anything to improve themselves. Um, who's five? Lamar. Uh,
Yeah.
Lamar won a playoff game. Six is who? Sunshine won a playoff game. Watson's won a playoff game. Herbert hasn't won a playoff game. It's like I said, it's Herbert, it's Tua, and there's one more. Oh, Geno Smith. Let's see you boys win a playoff game this year, fellas. Seattle, Miami, and the Chargers. Let's see you make the playoffs and win a playoff game.
Dolphins, I don't
Okay.
know about all that.
The 8 quarterbacks. I told you guys about those. Fucking
Dolphins got to
Chris
clinch a
Sims.
playoff spot first, man.
Fucking Chris Sims had that nigga 21.
Well, when you're bad, you're
I was
bad.
like, damn, bro. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun in here, bro.
Should have took Herbert. Should have took Lamar.
Should have took Lamar.
But no, I don't want him. Oh, if you get him, you can fire me now. I would have fired his ass right there and then. Said, get your ass out of here. Sacrifice my team.
I don't know
Fuck
what's
that.
worse for Tua. Him getting hurt again, or he's truly been figured out.
I think a little bit of both.
I think he really has been figured out.
Yeah, he has, of course.
And I'll say it one more time. If they don't run the football, they are fucked. And you're going to find out right away against the Chargers and against Belichick, can they run the football?
Oh, yeah. Speaking about that, so I asked a couple of my friends that are Dolphins fans, right? I asked them, hey, did you hear that McDaniel said he don't need an offensive line, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said, oh, that's a bunch of bullshit. Oh, that's a wise tale lie. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, go Omar Kelly. Oh, go Omar Kelly. He'll tell you.
And they're
Don't
like,
look at me, bro. And he doesn't care about offensive line. He doesn't.
and they're like, whoever you heard that from is full of shit.
Well, that's why those people are losers.
And I
And
said to
tell those guys,
myself,
and tell those guys to be in the room September 1st, where I'm gonna rip Dolphin fans an asshole up here.
and I said to myself, bro, what's up? So then I says,
Oh, I'll be cursing
says,
that day,
hey,
bro.
I says, hey, don't insult on my friend like that.
I'm gonna rip the Dolphin fandom an asshole. It's not gonna be funny, bro. Oh, we're gonna have fun with Dolphin fan up here.
And these people that I'm talking about,
Raven says Giants not doing a thing but sitting at home.
these people that I'm talking about, they're not even in the Dolphin community, man. They're my neighbors.
Well, you tell their neighbors, man. Mike McDaniel don't give a fuck about linemen. Because if he did, he'll be going out there signing some linemen, bro.
I mean, I'm gonna sit back during the season, my bag of chips and my soda.
Bro, I'm not gonna be paying them no attention, bro. That's the beautiful thing of having a Sunday ticket. Real talk, bro.
Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm gonna take notes of every single game.
I don't know what to think. I got them winning the division. After that, I don't know what they do.
I can
I
actually,
don't know.
I can see our division going down to the the very last week of the season.
With who?
With the Dolphins and the Jets.
Well, the Jets don't play the Dolphins the last week of the year.
Damn.
Dolphins play Buffalo.
Honestly,
Jets, Dallas at home, at Lamar, Buffalo at home. And Tennessee before that. Dolphins play 4 of their last 5 games at home.
damn.
So be interesting because I say right now, if McDaniel don't get a win in the playoffs this year, or don't make the playoffs, boy, next off season is going to be it.
Bro, I don't see them making the playoffs this year, honestly. I don't see it.
I'll say it again. They better run that football, and they better run it consistently, and they better run that shit at least 60% of the time every week.
How you gonna run the football with no O-line?
Many runners have done it before. Barry Sanders is considered the greatest running back of all time. He had no offensive line. He did it.
Yeah, well, that's Barry Sanders.
Marcus Allen did it.
But those guys aren't.
Aren't what? These are all-time greats.
Our
We talk
running
about
back room is not as good as those guys, bro.
who?
I said our running backs aren't as good as those guys.
Of course not. That's the problem.
For us to even have
man.
a chance at running that damn ball, we better get rid of those 2 fucking retirement running backs and get fucking Dalvin Cook. Otherwise, we ain't got no chance of running them.
I'll tell you right now, if Cook goes to the Jets, bro.
He might as well just go to the Jets. The Dolphins don't want him. Shit.
That's gonna be sick. Jets.
They don't want to pay him. I'll tell you right now. If I'm Cook and the Dolphins offer is low ball, bro, I say, you know what? I say, you can kiss my ass. I'm going to the Jets.
Let me see what happened to my boy. Who knows, man? Like I said before, we gotta wait to see the whole year play out. Like I said, I got them winning the division. After that, I don't know. All bets are off with me because I gotta see them win a playoff game first.
And they might not even make the playoffs.
That's true too.
Shit. Fucking guy. Man, this guy, right? This motherfucker. He can't even stay healthy for all of his career. How the hell are we supposed to trust him? Show all these Dolphin fans. Oh, this year is different. Oh, he's going to stay healthy. How the fuck is he going to stay healthy when the guy can't even fight for himself for a whole fucking season? Come on, man. Oh, but I'm the hater. Ha!
No, you know, hater, bro. You got common sense. You have more confidence in the Marlins and the Hurricanes than the Dolphins.
Shit. Man, I say that to some of these fans. I'm considered a fucking hater.
I don't see. This is why I don't pay fanboys no attention.
And I to myself, bro, this guy.
Hey, boy, I'm gonna call out the fanboys up here this year, bro. Oh man, I'm having fun with the fanboys up here. Whoo! Oh man.
And I respect every last one of the Dolphins fans that I know in community. I love and respect them. But
Good for you.
man, Man, when are they gonna realize, man, this guy is he's just alright.
I'll go
And
10 more
even if
minutes.
he
We're
wins the
outta
Super
here.
Bowl with us, he's gonna have to do a lot more.
Which guy?
Tua.
Well, you keep wishing upon a star with that.
No, I'm saying in general, I'm saying even if he does, from my standpoint, he's gonna have to do a lot more than that.
I will say this right now. If they don't win a playoff game by the end of the 2024 season, this team will end up. No, I can't say that.
Say it, man.
Lord forgive me. No, I'm going to change the phrase. They'll
Oh.
blow the team. They blow the team up. What I was going to say would have been fucked up. I ain't doing that. I ain't going to say that.
Well, nowadays,
but they will blow it up. Me and Ian agree with that. They don't get a playoff win this year or next year. It'll be a whole new beginning in 2025. Get used to it.
Shit, don't let us have a bad record. Shit. Huh. This guy's gone.
Ooh.
And
Can't
I
make it
can
up with that
easily-
franchise, bro.
Huh?
I said you can't make it up with that team.
Yeah, you can't. Shit, but some of these fans think this is an all-star team.
Well, let them believe that, and then when they disappoint them again, and I'm going to hold them accountable opening weekend, I'm going to say, yo, no excuses from you.
You're damn right, no excuses.
Don't want to hear it.
This team, man. It's
Well-
like this, Mace. It's like if these fans, some of them think they're better than Kansas City and the Bengals, and you gotta
Which they're
beat
not.
them, huh?
They're not beating them at all. And
So
the
then
main
they
reason why
can't
they're not
talk.
beating them, the reason why they're not beating them because they don't got the quarterback to compete with them.
Well, they think they do.
They don't. That's
I
why
shit you not.
most people, of course, because they're fanboys.
Oh my goodness. I think the only team they have a chance out of the two teams is the Bengals. Because we ain't gonna touch the Chiefs. Hell no. Hell no.
I think they can beat the Chiefs because of matchups, but
Yeah,
it comes
maybe.
back to that. It comes back to that quarterback again.
That's true.
It always comes back to the quarterback.
Our quarterback, man, I
Tight.
don't know. I don't know about some of these fans in this fan base, but I ain't ready to call him a franchise quarterback yet.
Oh, he's nowhere near. I'm going to get on Omar Kelly's ass about that, too. Don't think I won't. I'm going to get on Omar Kelly's ass about that. I'm like Elaine Poupard, bro. Omar, what are you watching, bro?
Oh, man.
Oh, like I said, and I'm going to say it, the weekend of the season. If you want to see Dolphin fans, Viking fans, who else we got? Seattle's going to draft a quarterback next year. So, who else? Saint fans, Giant fans. If you want to see what a franchise quarterback is, watch Deshaun Watson this year.
Bro, when we could have had him, that's the fucking fucked up part about it.
Well, my room was lit every night about Deshaun Watson in 2021 until that bullshit happened.
Stephen Ross, how you feeling now, man?
Stephen Ross?
Yeah.
I look at Stevie Ross, and I think he's lost caring about winning anymore, bro. Cause he owned that team for what, 14 years?
Yeah.
No playoff wins, 2 trips to the playoffs in 14 years. That's a fucking joke.
Facts. I blame
the fan base, bro. Again, because the fan base don't hold the team accountable.
some of them are too busy kissing their ass.
Yeah, well, and don't let the Jets win the Super Bowl this year. Oh my god!
Oh, they just might win the Super Bowl.
If
Yeah,
they
I
do,
said it.
bro, I'm
Sure
gonna
they-
be laughing my ass off, bro.
Well, this is what happens when you stick with Tua.
I don't really blame Tua. I just think that they just made a lot of mistakes, bro. Through the
Shit,
years.
a lot of mistakes
Through
over
the
the
years,
last 15 years. A bunch of mistakes.
Fucking, nah, not even that. I would say, whew, when they could have had Randy Moss, and instead they took the DB. I forgot his name now.
Bro, they could have had Drew Brees and they passed on him.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
when they
goodness.
fucked up everything. They once that Jimmy Johnson fucked it up at the end of Jimmy's tenure. Should have got Randy Moss.
Yeah, bro.
And they
fucked
passed
up,
on him
man.
for Vonnie Holiday in a trade, bro. You fucking kidding me, man. God damn. It's stupid shit like that. Why the Dolphins are in the predicament they are.
Yeah, and it's
It's the
stupid
curse
shit.
of Don Shula. That's what it is.
Bro,
Go ahead.
what about this stupid ass GM? Oh, I don't want Lamar Jackson. That set us back too.
I'm gonna say it again to you, man.
Sorry for interrupting you, Mace.
No, I'm gonna say it again to you. There's a certain element of fans who are the big money fans. They don't want certain people as the representative, the face of their franchise, bro.
Hmm.
Just what it is. You don't think Jerry Jones is happy that Micah Parsons is now the face of the Cowboys now?
Hell yeah, he's happy.
Yeah. I think after this incident, I think the Dolphins are going to regret making Tyreek the franchise or the face of the franchise. I think he'll get off, but Goodell's going to punish him good, bro.
And I got another thought, Mace.
Yeah.
I just don't. From my perspective, I don't see the NFL wanting the Dolphins anywhere near the Super Bowl because you had Stephen Ross act up last year, get in trouble. Now this year, Tyreek Hill does his thing. So,
bro, I'm not even thinking about Dolphins and Super Bowl, bro. That's ridiculous. Let's see them prove themselves and win
playoff win first.
They don't get that. The next year, boy, we're gonna have some fun up
They're
here.
gonna make the playoffs first.
Yep, next year we're gonna have some fun up here, boy, because you talk about a franchise on the brink. No playoff wins by the end of the 24 season. You're gonna have a new coach, most likely a new general manager, and you're gonna have to start all over again.
Yeah, wait.
All over again.
Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens this season.
Nah, he'll give him one more year. I think it's worse though if he's been figured out. That will be worse for them. That will be worse.
Facts. All right, miss. I'm gonna head out since you are too.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm out of here, bro. Good night, bro. Good night,
All right,
everybody.
man. You have
Thank
a
you
good
for
night.
watching. Appreciate you, man. Good night, Raven.
All right,
Iman.
later, man. Later, everybody.
Later, everybody. Good night, folks.